Look at my notes. Figure out how I want to get this roster looking. Needs to digress. What I might do in my dime defense, I might let Hobbs play the number three. Let him be my safety and my nickel and all that. But in my dime defense, my issue has been that number three. I need someone that can press really fucking good. And I gotta lab it and figure it out how to do it without having to force a manual sub. If I can do that, perfect. If not, then I'll just have to manually sub my dime defense. But I think that's really a pivotal position. And I figure like once I get that, then I'm good. Because I'm comfortable using Sam Webb. I just got to look at the packages and stuff that comes with the territory. So we're gonna go into practice mode, see if I can do it with the sub linebacker, I mean sub slots. Then kind of go from there. Oh boy, all this extra time that you put into the lab. and get you a pen and a pad. Okay, so I could potentially, I could move Hobbs to strong safety, and that'll allow me to put him down there. So that's one option that is available. I'm just trying to see if the starting strong safety goes down, and then it's the backup that takes to the top. So I'm trying to see how I want to do this. It's Taylor, I mean, Taylor's fine. Like I can use him in the run fit. He can tackle, and he's got strength. And that'd be a cool little package to kind of throw in there in that dime defense, having Wilson right there. So I'm thinking initially that's my first option, right? We just kind of tinker with the roster a little bit and see if we can make something diabolical for you fellas. Not going to change the sub. Let's say we put Hobbs in as our number 2. Does he stick? No, it switches to the third. There's not a package for me to put 39 in the slot. You get a strong safety. So essentially, this dime 2-3 Sam is a big nickel version of the dime. It is a 3 safety defense default. So the only thing is you can't make him a sub linebacker. So it's got to be like one of your backups that got to fill that slot. So I could either I could start. Because you get a safety swap. I'm trying to think. I technically just make Hobbs a get down now. So they're not really going to give me that as an option. So I'm going to have to either consider using Sam Webb as my starting safety, or B, let Taylor be my starting free safety and use. I think that, you know what? I think I got it. I think I got it, fellas. Try to matriculate the roster so that I can master this dime defense. It showed me a lot, and I want it to be even more than just what it's been showing me. I want it to be greatness. So I'm not going to touch the slot at the moment. But what we're going to do, we're going to change our safeties. So we're going to start Hobbs. Free safety. And I can use Taylor as a user, so I don't mind. But I think I might be on to something. You know, having a user with 70 strength, those hit sticks, they're gonna do damage. Let's see. Let me just kind of look at the differentials. It's a 4 bracket on the speed, but he's got him 5 on strength. Agility's about the same. Agility. Hobbs has the elite tier on agility. That's fine. Hobbs quicker. Change direction. Both got the same ball carrier vision, so good with the ball in their hands. Carrying, catching, better catching. Got that 89 jump. Well, I mean, that's fine. You gotta be super high. As long as it's better than 88, we good. And I feel like that 79 hit power is going to be better for a user than 67. I mean, granted, 67 still can make that ball pop loose, but 79 for a user is going to do a lot more for me. He does have a little bit better block shed potential, so that'll be good. Pursuit's not going to matter since he's my user. His man and zone isn't going to matter since he'll be my user, and then I can just let Hobbs be beneficial elsewhere. I think that's what we're going to do. So that's going to be our roster setup. I'm trying to figure out exactly where I want to put Epps and Merrick. I still want to use them, but I don't want it to be like, you know, I'm thinking Merrick and Epps probably more of a base front because of the block shed potential. I'm just kind of looking at all my safeties real quick before I digress from my Cub and Bear defense. Just really want to kind of look at those block sheds. Hobbs is a 56. Merrick is a 58. Epps 61. So it looks like Epps and Taylor are probably going to be my Bear safeties. They got the better. I'll find a spot for Merrick. I mean, I ain't gonna just be like, oh, I don't need you no more. I mean, you know, my guys, they be out there with aggressive hitting on, so definitely gonna utilize everything I can when I can. But though I gotta put him in as a sub linebacker so that I can utilize him. So initially, I'm starting with Epps and Bernie in the middle. Harper. I might make a slight change because Harper probably better. And it's really not better too much. All right. So now we go back into practice mode. See if I get a look I like, and then we're gonna take off with it. You know, a lot of y'all don't even do stuff like this, man. But there's streamers like me that do. You know, it's like one of the big things I'll do is I'll kind of come in here and see if I can tinker with it perfect. Got Hobbs in the second slot position, and then I can create that jack linebacker concept with 44. I'm thinking I don't necessarily need to start Chase on as, I mean, I guess he'll play that Jack good. I guess I don't necessarily need to start him there. What's up, Young? How you doing? Just kind of looking at my stuff. So you got the linebacker pass rush. Let's see if that's probably the best. That middle linebacker swap. That wouldn't be an interesting package right there, the outside linebacker swap. But the main one is the right outside linebacker rush. And the strong safety swap. Safety swap. Just looking at the ones that put 39. Yeah. So it's either one of those packages. I should be good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some games. I've been playing a lot of people using bunch offset, bunch open, trips, tight end flex, trips. You know, I've seen trips for days. And this is, you know, sometimes I use my 3-4 odd, but usually this time of the year when you're playing with a lower overall team and you're pretty much going to be, for the most part, facing up against the Super Bowl teams. I mean, it is what it is. And you're going to be going up against the highest rated teams. I can't run my 3-4 odd against trips the whole game. You know, it's going to leave your safety isolated. That's why I kind of made the adjustments in case I do decide to run my 3-4 odd. That's why I got safeties that can cover, you know, very quick, agile, good change of direction, not too stiff on the cut routes. That's kind of way I like to run because I do run match defense, and you got to have high agility and change of direction to run a good match defense. It doesn't matter about speed or anything like that. For the most part, speed does help, but you want to prioritize being quick and shifty because you're going to have to play a lot of mod, man on demand, and, you know, pattern switching in your concept on what the route is that's ran at you. But I think it potentially could be interesting.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Las Vegas, Nevada.
I might make some changes, you know. If I see something that I could probably make a change with, you know, we'll look into it. That's the first thing. I see 44 and 9 on the inside. Good. Got 59, 45 over there with 25, 27. 39, 25, and 41 over there.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium.
I got my two middle linebackers on this side. Hey, Masterson with a tackle. Okay. So we did make some slight changes to the front of the line. See if it yields us any results. It'd be a while to get used to Hobbs playing on that side, but I think I'll figure it out. Usually you go with like a pretty safety nickel package.
And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. They'll run it again with Barkley. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Barkley.
That's what I was looking for.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46. They work now on 2nd and 9. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, Barkley. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short.
You realize spamming the same plays not going to work, right?
Staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll run for it with Barkley. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. Saquon Barkley denied. I swear people's IQ in this game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on.
Digress a little bit. Go back to that game I watched the other day and see a film. The new Ravens usually got ran QB sneak 4 times in a row. After the fact, I told him, hey, be careful. Injuries are on. He fucked around. He found out.
Ritter. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there.
And now he's without Lamar Jackson for 6 weeks.
If you're running out route, it's
yep.
likely you end up near the sideline.
Can't say I didn't tell you so.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
Fun fact. When was the last time I lost to the Ravens? Or someone that was a Ravens fan. Even though he's like using the Eagles, which makes no sense. But like I said, kind of anticipating people to use Super Bowl teams.
First carry of the game for Zamir White. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
And that's a run that'll energize the defensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. On the handoff, it's Lauby. Past the 20.
Ladies and gentlemen of the X Nation, I believe we found our run game.
It's an even 30 and a 1st down. What did you see there on the defensive side? What allowed that good-sized run?
Well, they were in a cover 2 alignment, which means your 2 safeties are back away from the line of scrimmage. So if you can match up your blocking at the line, at the point of attack, there's usually some room, a big gap between that 2nd level and 3rd, and that's what they were able to exploit.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll run on 1st.
I believe we found our run game. Let's go.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon.
Y'all have no idea how excited I am
from the
how
guys
they
on the
run the
offensive
ball.
line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive
Yeah,
line
definitely
were in
use that,
concert.
especially like if I get matched up against like another YouTuber or something.
Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just
been
stay
trying
right
to get
there.
scheduled.
Each guy has his own assignment
But
that allowed the runner to make the
my
big
reason.
move towards the end zone.
Watch this. Yes, that's the new motion I found. It forces a switch if they don't match personnel correctly. And you don't got to go across the formation.
Because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
Definitely, since he was the spam. Up into the net. Yeah.
Bengals offense set to begin their next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
What, he got like
We'll see if they can bring that
3,000 offensive linemen.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
Well, I got like 3,000 linebackers, so however you want to do this. I'm going to match personnel at the end of the day. I'm not a dumbass. I can come out and nickel. I can shut this shit down.
First down carry for
Wait on it, wait on it. Get a heavy hit on him, wear him down.
Take this all the way down near the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Again, it's Barkley. The tackle made by Caleb on Chase.
Bro, you just got to keep hitting them.
You'll absolutely take that run every time on
At
first
the end of the day, that's what it is.
A number of directions here on second.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Steps away. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first. Saquon Barkley running right. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. They go play action with Hurts.
50! Not doing shit on this cover 6, my guy. Get out of the bullshit.
He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Oh boy, I tell him going from one cheese to the next. Can I help you?
The Raiders going to use one of the timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Hey, man, I was going to awesome senior life services. And the reason for my brief comment today was that I recently spoke with one of my representatives.
Oh, I'm no longer interested, man. I'm not a senior, dude.
Oh, okay.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Throwing is Hurts. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have the
Yo, pull him out, showing out in that spot.
Yeah, he's just trying to throw this ball into the hole in the zone, but those windows can open and close quickly, especially in the middle
Trying to run fucking run spay. I want someone knows how to play run defense and wear your ass out. You got nothing to show for it. 2 drives, no points. All right, here's one that y'all need to do. Full slot, fellas. Full slot. Start using it.
Defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
Whee! This is easy. It takes more than picking the Eagles to beat someone like me, my guy.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Because I'm going to run the score up.
82 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Partner, you know what the real key is to stopping a good passing attack?
You tell me.
Being able to tackle as soon as a guy catches the football.
Didn't work out there.
No, because when you give up the big run after
Watch
catch,
him,
the rack
fellas.
yardage, that puts your defense in a big-time stressful position.
A lot of rack yardage and a touchdown there on the big play. And he
Enough.
is in to make it 16-0.
Found the best motion for it. And I found it by accident.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they're going to
No, I don't like playing with Bills, man. I play with my Raiders. But you'll learn a lot watching me playing with my Raiders. Oh, I forgot I can go free safety nickel, put 9 on the inside. What? Is that what I was doing? I need bigger bodies. Yeah. Getting bigger bodies in the field.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum.
With them big boy defensive tackles in there. Start slapping them.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense. Gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't
off that block. Hit him. There you go.
What came before it and get back to it.
And able to use his blockers to get this up
That's
over the 40. 4 yards rushing for him now to this point.
That's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley.
And that man killed. Keep run spamming.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Get that shit out of here.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
See, I can play match coverage real good. Force them out of bullshit. Alright, so this is the one where we want to put. What's up, Chase? So this is the package right here I want to play with.
2nd and 10.
I gotta go 6 press. Okay. This breaks.
Hurts. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard.
We might won't get killed.
Another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 35. A nice pickup of
Take the wrong defense. Oh, my bad.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the
Yeah.
first half. I like their
He felt that hit.
Panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves.
Yeah,
They're starting to
man, I
move
have
the
to start
ball.
using my
And what you have to
timeouts. This
do,
case I'm
maintain your
starting to get
poise and start to put together some
kind of
drives.
whoopsied a little bit.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 17 more yards. They had 17 on the previous snap as well. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
Right back to the cheese.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. A handoff to Barkley.
Got your ass. Sit your ass down.
Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss. 2nd
You
and
call
12.
timeouts for me.
The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to sub
40 seconds to go in the
Holmes
first
over
half.
there, man. Like, I like chasing him, but I gotta give. No, I'm not gonna play that. Damn sure I'm gonna play no cheese,
The
dude.
drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. He'll look to throw. And he takes a shot.
Raider fan, I don't play with no fucking Chiefs. That's disrespectful to me.
Because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Give me that. Yeah, Hobbs back in the slot. Back in the slot. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
And the Raiders are going to take over at their own.
You can move him around.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And
You need someone that can match up with tight ends pretty good. With him being my best press defender. It's the obvious. What you gonna do? Make sure you got that there.
Looking to throw it here. Ritter.
Oh, wait.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Hey, can you get those lucky little pass rushes?
Went to the referee because I wanted to say, was he
I
going to
hate
put
that
those two
fuck
hands
run.
over his head? That universal signal for a safety? But it's at the 1 yard line. You know you're playing with fire when you get sacked that close to the goal line.
Final play before the half. Here's Ritter. Short throw caught by Bowers.
Let's get the little stat pad. Going to halftime with momentum.
It's halftime. This is the
I use the Raiders, man.
It's a presentation.
It's my team. Through and through. Thick and thin. We good team when we use them. We a bad team when we use them. That's who I use. You play better when you play with a team that you root for. Guaranteed.
And the third quarter will start from the 30. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Back to throw, Ritter. He finds his man, complete. That's McCormick. And he goes out right around the 39. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down. Ritter will set up to throw it. And he whips that one incomplete there. Not sure what happened.
So I can get a forced motion defensive switch.
But you know I'm a defender.
Issue is
great defense.
Darn right.
Safety
He did something to
third.
disrupt that timing.
So I got it.
They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Ritter now.
Free form.
That is caught. He'll have the first down and more than that. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Terrace Marshall, 61 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Yo, that motion right there is so glitchy, man. Oh, shit.
Thorough domination right now, and the game plan is simple, obviously, Charles. They're going for 2 after every touchdown, and it's 24-0.
Don't you just get the sense right now that they're just flexing? I mean,
Make him either the guy that's initially blocking instead of the actual double.
24 to zip, so essentially they gained a field goal out of it.
We're going to stay with this 2-4, but I'm going to sub in a better run defender. I got one? That comes.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at the 40. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. They'll start out on the ground and Saquon.
Look at Coons coming in and making a play.
Going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe up to the 41. Throwing on second down. Hurts. And it's a short one here. Complete.
Go ahead, down.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up.
Sit your ass down, son. None of that.
Symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an
Really?
incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3 and out.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down.
Sit your ass down.
Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover.
No, I'm on PlayStation, but you know it's cross-gen now.
An
So
interesting call there to go for it. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in for second-hand blowout material. This is caught inside the 15.
Takes more than picking the Eagles to play against me, man. I'm gonna run the score up.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have opened
All that run game shit you're doing ain't gonna work. It's gonna leave you behind. Wide open.
And make them 4 for 4 now on 2.
Got that man so worried about the bubbles, he don't want to play the run fit. We parted the Red Sea like Moses. I'm gonna start calling it my Moses offense. Let my people go.
Kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Your ass down.
They're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it.
Yeah, so that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Is my 2-4. We got to start. He has a little bit more stamina. And that'll let me get Chase on his stamina back. Like, Chase on's good, but his stamina's not. To be honest, I don't want the Chiefs to win. Damn sure don't want the Chiefs to win.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. The disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up
Get 'em.
point, and on the other side,
That stretch run shit ain't it, bro. Find something else.
Level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that because otherwise,
That boy don't have to play no offense. Look at him.
Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook, but bottom line is don't quit competing.
Looking to throw on second down.
Hit him. Tip! Give me that!
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
I'll be playing for a while.
Going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately,
Oh, shit.
who was able to get it.
I didn't realize that's what I was doing.
Staying on his feet.
Why, tear his ass up. Forgot it's a 3-safety defense, so I can actually play a mid-read with my safety.
There are a host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
Do it like that.
Throwing on second and long. Hurts.
Get your ass down.
Barkley on the slant. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 32-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
Go back to this bullshit.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Out to his left.
Triple cover, bro. Why are you throwing it in triple coverage?
The way this one's gone.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Get him, Diablo.
Running left. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
Once you figure run defense out, bro, everything will just come natural.
Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
What's that bump in the pig, Hobbs? Way to stick him. Way to stick him.
Defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver.
Go Chips. You already know what Chips is.
Normally, he's a sure-handed target.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth
You already
down.
know what chips
So
is.
trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
Come on,
Touchdown,
41.
Eagles. Jalen Hurts on target to Dallas Goedert. And the Eagles are finally on the board here in the fourth quarter.
I feel like he
So
ran a
they
little
will
too
get
deep
on the
on that, so
scoreboard
he
here. Give
might
credit for that. Too little, too late, but no
change that
zero.
slightly.
Oh,
Or
you're going
flip
slow
it.
clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle.
Look how long it took him to score, though. I gave him plenty. Like, he probably had the ball the entire game.
Eagles offense staying out there. Of course, Hurts always a threat to run. They'll go for two. They're going to run it with
Your ass down. Ooh, Taylor with the big boy hit.
down to the 1 yard line.
I already like it. Should have been had him as my starting safety.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he returns this to the 22.
I really don't have a favorite. Like, I don't really watch a lot of videos. I just play. I know there's people out there that like watching
Raider
the
offense
streams.
set to get this drive started.
Gonna start streaming one day.
We've reached the stage where it's a mere formality at this point. They've got the comfortable lead. We know what the outcome is going to be. I guess the only question is, do they want?
Ooh.
Well, this is taken.
Learn how to play defense, dude. Learn how to play defense.
And he will score. Touchdown.
That 3 cloud ain't it.
Brock Bowers, 78 yards. And the Raiders have sewn this one up.
That's an Xbox player, bro. Like, y'all Xbox players, man. Y'all need to. Nothing against y'all, but something wrong with y'all community over there. Y'all need to.
They'll try and run it here.
Y'all need some help. Oh. So every time I get matched up with someone on Xbox, it's just, nah, I don't know.
Kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
I don't know too many people, bro. Okay? I know people that people might mention in my chat comments, and I'll go look at them, whatever. Other than that, I don't go out there and just search for people unless someone brings it up.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have
He's taking hits, bro. I love it.
To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Keep taking hits.
Hit and taken down to the ground. Christian Wilkins in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute
I love my
warning.
cover 2 sync versus these gun and these spammers.
The fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15.
When they start spamming gun empty, you know you got them in the bag. So that means they ain't got no concept. Look at that. That shit out of here.
His throw incomplete.
He ain't got no reads. He ain't spreading someone out that know how to match personnel. I'm sorry, guy.
After me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And this is caught. It's Brown. And he'll only get this to the 47. He needed a few more yards to pick up the first. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to
Your ass down.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and it'll be a turnover on down.
Oh, now you gonna quit. Oh, now you gonna quit. It was the same results the whole game. But I take something from that game that I seen that was working. How is that guy like even in the champion division? He was ass, bro. Like they matching me up with bums, bro. I didn't feel like he was good. I mean, maybe some of y'all, but I actually want to go look at block shed. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. See, Combs got a 73 block shed. He do got a little bit better rush moves than Chason, but Chason just got that unmatched speed, so that's why I start Chason. But having Kuntz in there on run plays definitely could be power move. Just looking 67, 72, 67. See, they even got Snowden with better power move, but you ain't gonna break no tier unless you're in the 70s. I don't use Chason. Chason just fast. Like they fuck around and give him like 80 finesse, it's over. With that much speed, like, he's insane. Like Crosby got that 96. Like he gonna win his. Wish he had a little bit more power, but we'll work with it. I wish he had that higher hit power too. So I think yeah, Kuntz will be my 2-4 defensive end. That way I can get some reps to rest Chason. Chason start getting tired. I don't know if y'all noticed, I try to start skimming through and calling timeouts, trying to get him back up, but he don't got the stamina to play all those snaps. So if I can get me like a couple of reps in for my third or fourth pass rusher, that'd be cool. And like Crosby will go full speed the entire game. He never gets tired. I don't think I ever see him wear that. And if I do, he kind of recovers pretty quick. Patriots fan using the Chiefs, like, bro. That makes no sense. You're a Patriot fan. He's in the Chiefs. Oh, he's about to get his ass. I'm about to give him a hard lesson in life. Play with your favorite team, you'll do a lot better. All right, so 4-2-5. Make sure we put up like that. We already starting off with it, so.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Slot receiver headed right. On the ground.
Nope, not today. What you thought you were doing? What you thought you were doing? I gotta match personnel to the formation, my guy. None of that shit's about to be working. Wait, man, straight to doubles. Now this is the defense that I wanted to break in. We're gonna play with it different ways.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12.
Oh fuck! I forgot it's a precinct defense. That means I can't use the seam flat. I'll digress.
Just a couple of yards shy of that first down. 3 plays in and a test. It's 3rd and 2. He will work his way to the 32.
Goal here is to take that run game away. Where is running back down?
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Play action here.
Get him. I forgot to change my packages too.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't
I can kind of alternate. Oh, I can run this defense.
move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
So I get creative where I have Crosby. See, I can move Crosby to that middle linebacker spot in this formation. And that gives me that inside pressure. So that's just something else to kind of, you know, consider.
Felt here in the early going, and this quarterback, he's lucky to at least get rid of that ball because they're on the verge of recording their second sack, and we're still here in the first quarter.
3rd and long for Mahomes. He'll get that complete to Isaiah Pacheco. Pretty good effort on that one.
Read it. Good, I want Crosby, you know, that could be all right.
They're indeed going.
Get your ass down. My ball.
This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there.
Oh, you about to get a lesson in life. Play with your team that you root for on Sundays, you might actually fucking win. Because you can throw people off. They're like, man, I don't even see the Patriots a lot. You know, they can kind of confuse me if I matched up against them because I don't know what they have. I see the Chiefs damn near every day. I know what you have. It's not going to confuse me. See, people don't think like that. You know, if you're a fan of like one of these bottom tier teams, use them. You'd be surprised.
Here's Ritter to throw on the first play. In motion is Myers. The ball deflected.
Where'd the ball go?
A couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield.
Use your packages, man. A lot of people don't use those packages, man. I'm telling you, use your packages.
I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression,
They tell them what kind of
it was an
goodies.
easier throw out there that wouldn't
What
make
kind
him
of
have
come
to
up
throw
with it.
such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
In motion is Myers. They'll run, and this is Dylan Lowby.
16, you gotta get in there.
Nothing more.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here.
I'm not
He's able to
looking
make
into
the
like
stop
stuff like that.
at
Like
the
I
line
play
of
like Final
scrimmage,
Fantasy
keep it
and
to no
shit.
gain.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And a good short tackle right there.
I can get a first down.
Good distance
Cover
short of the
2.
marker. It sets up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets...
I get ball at halftime. I'm gonna take points.
On 4th down, on comes Daniel Carlson for the Raiders field goal.
Sometimes you've got to kind of consider the situation. You know, I want to get points off my turnovers. Hey, it's my drive. Usually, I don't care. The turnovers, I definitely want to capitalize. Especially if I know I'm getting ball in the second one.
In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get
Ball went past the 20. Come on, Madden. You did right.
So, this means the ball's going to come out to the 40-yard line.
All right.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
When you put
Kind of
plays
mix
like
my
this on
rotation of
tape,
rushers.
it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down.
How's that a first down, bro? Buddy got clapped.
But that is good enough for a 1st down.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is The tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
On first down, it's Mahomes. That's a gain of 14.
Gotta be scared. I love when they run with a quarterback.
Mike, this is the element to the position that this guy brings that's just so unique across the league. Not only the speed, but his ability to operate in the open field as a runner. It is hard for a defense to plan for a guy like this.
Mahomes from out of the pistol. He'll throw.
Yeah, bracket.
And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick.
Tight coverage, bro. Like tight coverage.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this.
All right. Empty chips. We got a
They need the 24-yard line as they come up for third down. He's got
hit him.
his tight end. It's Kelsey. How about 4 catches on this drive alone? Time to change the defense. This one gets him another first down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on third down or critical moments.
oh, he can't miss that.
Just
And he's in. DeAndre Hopkins.
That wasn't a sack, man.
Keeps.
Mike
Oh,
Mistad
shit.
was saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same
The
page.
score, and I
The
get ball
quarterback
at
expected
halftime.
his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Here we go. From the shotgun, it's Ritter. He's going to let one go, looking for Myers. And he's going to be taken down inside the 40-yard line.
Don't press on me.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
I want to get out of that spot.
Out of the gun, it's Ritter. That's deep for the back of the end zone.
A user catch, bro.
Incomplete.
I don't trust the AI to do anything. I do everything with my sticks.
Mike, that is a lonely and long jog back to the huddle. I mean, you're an inch away from being the hero with a deep touchdown. Instead, you let it go through your
He's
fingertips.
got a lock on his
You
defender.
got to come back to the huddle and try
I've
again.
seen it.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he is
Try to
not
make
going
him
to
go
get away.
in and
Well,
out.
got the yard, but it will set up third down.
Pussy mode activated.
From the gun, it's Ritter. He'll throw it left and has his running back.
We gotta
And a
get
good
in
job here
this.
defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
That depends, bro. Because would you consider yourself competitive? That's like number one. Oh, you got lucky there. I didn't see it. I'll get him a second now.
Turn it over on down.
So here as the quarterback, you can't take that sack. You have to understand it's fourth down. While you don't want to throw a pick, you've got to get this ball out of your hand and give one of your playmakers a chance to make a play for you and extend this drive on fourth down.
They go play action with Mahomes.
Adjustments. Box.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away.
I do not like that package.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback
And the
just being
packaging I
smart
can
with the ball,
use. I could probably use
understanding it didn't
9.
develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. To throw is Mahomes. This one is caught by Hollywood.
I like how Taylor his sticks, man. He come through. He ain't had a missed tackle yet.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to
No.
get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger
Actually,
when you throw
bag.
back across. But in this
One of
case,
those I'm gonna pick.
it's a big completion. Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
Throwing again. It's Mahomes. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. That's going to be...
Bagging groceries over here.
They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. I think we're going to play a big role in who wins this one. This is Turner. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
We'll change up a little few things.
1st and 10. Now Ritter.
That body in position. You can run deep zones on me the whole game. I'm still gonna go vertical. You're not stopping me.
They'll throw on 1st down with Ritter. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
All right, so I see a
Coaches
weakness.
say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike, but when you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Now he takes off.
That's a smart play. 2nd down, don't
Take
force
those
it.
pass rush points away from them.
Pick up some extra yards and set up a more manageable 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Ritter.
Been sitting deep shells the whole game, my guy.
Gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
That audible shit don't work.
To throw is Ritter.
And he's gonna give me the middle of the field. You keep playing like that.
Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far. But that one gives him a 1st down. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not. Take him down
It's
there.
too fast. All right, ready. You good? I'm gonna open this playbook up.
Here's a 2nd and 12. In motion is Myers. They go play action now. Ritter.
You got me on to that, Marshall.
Incomplete.
No, I don't do all that extracurricular stuff, man.
Contact jarring the ball loose.
I just play the game.
Forcing 3rd down.
Besides, my home
I think that
stadium is a dome team, so you're not going to get no
that
snow
protection
anyway.
just holds up a little bit longer. It was that initial pressure in the face of the quarterback that forced him to get rid of that ball a little bit earlier than he wanted. Disrupts that timing, ruins the play.
Get in bounds, bro. Come on.
This is a great example of why these
Just take my
outbreaking
points,
routes
man. You're
towards
getting
the
rigged me,
sidelines
bro.
are so critical to have great timing and rhythm between the receiver and the quarterback. In this case, he just can't quite keep his feet in bounds. Great effort to secure the catch, but it's going to result in an incomplete. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They'll start on the ground with Pacheco. And a good job following his blockers. A game
I turned it off.
It'll be second down.
I don't hear it on mine.
A run. It's P-Rock. He's got it. That's a first down at the cross midfield. And down to the 47-yard line.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
So, points at 8. In motion is Brown. They try to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. Stay on the ground and stay with Pacheco.
Oh my god. Fucking shit.
And they'll take this down.
Look at that's one Taylor in this split. Shouldn't have been.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
Here's P-Rock. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
Great job by the defense here, quickly realizing that this
Yet,
is going to
cover
be
one has
they're not caught off guard thinking that they're
ample
going to pass.
amount
They're able
of
to
run
not
fit
only get in there
coverage,
for a stop, but they're
especially
able
if
to
you run
take
it right.
backfield for a loss.
You're supposed to pick that!
And complete it. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. The defense uses its second timeout here. And don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. Off the play fake. Mahomes. He'll swing one out wide to Pacheco. And he'll be taken
Save that last time out for a 2-minute warning. After the 2-minute warning from our offense.
So 2 minutes left to play in in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Big moment for a guy who's made some big kicks in his career, Harrison Butker. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal.
All right, touchdown, baby. I need a touchdown.
This is what you want. I mean, you clearly had the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Here comes a return from the goal line.
It was crazy. 93 speed. You can't even get to the edge. Bananas. All I gotta do is take what it gives me right here.
Man in motion here is Tucker. They'll drop to throw. He runs with it.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space...
Play weak box, I can run 10 yards, get out of bounds, my quarterback all day. It'll be easy.
Now, Ritter to throw on second down. To the right side, hauled in by Miles. And he'll be taken down after a gain 3, but that is good enough for a first down. They'll run here. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
The guy second level needs to get to that linebacker, man. Get off the block, get to the linebacker.
They'll stick to the ground.
Play a weak box. Oh, man. Exploiting it.
Now the Raiders going to use their third and final timeout. And the clock will stop with 45 seconds left in the game. Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Throwing is Ritter.
Man, we got to throw it faster than that, really.
It's intercepted. And the Chiefs will have...
I ain't never seen him throw. I need a quarterback with a faster throw animation for that. It's like Ritter. It's like if I'm throwing on a run, it's like he fucking loft throws it. I can't have him map loft throwing. I mean, Gunslinger would probably help, but for situations like that, I need zip on the ball, a zip animation throw. I shouldn't have a guy wide open and take him forever to throw it. But, you know, digress. I mean, it's better than me using Connell in that situation. Connell can't do shit.
Opened in 2020 and immediately one of the main attractions here on the Las Vegas Strip. Welcome, everyone, to Allegiant Stadium. Personnel is out. Everyone's ready to get this one going. And away we go at Allegiant Stadium. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out.
Stop with the pausing, bro. Just play. I gotta make the subs where I know I need them.
Let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run.
Oh, crap.
And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
There you go. Get your get back.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Throw complete to Eckler.
Good hit, good hit.
And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
Awareness. Okay, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
That play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on down.
Okay, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings, because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There's not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
Ritter to throw. Escapes the pocket. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent game. Working quickly here. From the 23.
That's it. Good going.
Get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. First carry now for Austin Eckler. We're cobbled together a yard there. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Out of the gun, Daniels.
Bagged him. Bagged him. He got lucky. Oh! Oh, Bennett.
Knocks it free, incomplete.
Well, that was almost
That's why you don't play man. His own gonna react to the ball.
He was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
Complete beyond the marker. And they take
That boy running away from me, positive yards.
Offense in the hurry up here. First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. He'll get this one to Brown. And this one's brought to him.
Take these shots.
36-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Here we go, 2nd and 9.
Not today.
Defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on the back end to a well-placed hit.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Working quickly here. 4th down, here's Daniels. 4 steps.
Not today.
4th down. We've got a turnover on downs, and the defense takes over in plus territory. 1st and 10 now from the 30.
I'm not throwing it short. Oh, digress.
And the Commanders get it back after making their third first-half interception. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out
Milk
a
the
tell,
offense a
they
little
know
bit more.
exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Daniels. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go out of bounds. Looks a little short of that 35. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll be good for a Washington first. Now the shotgun give to Eckler. And he'll be met in the line to limit the gain to a yard. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. Shotgun snap to Daniels. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. Caught at the 20-yard line. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Robinson. In the middle holes, they don't get anything on the run. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line. Motioning the tight end left. Daniels back to throw. He brings it in. And he's going to be marked down about 4 yards away from that 1st down marker. And it's a nickel look by the Raiders. 3rd down coming up. Here's Robinson out the middle. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
And today,
Cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover.
I don't know how I get my run defense so good.
Throwing from his own end zone. He's trying another one deep.
That's out of bounds. Come on. We going.
You see them look to pass from this close to their own goal line, Brock. It is that defense's goal to hurry him and force a mistake just like that.
Yeah, those guys, they're so sneaky on the back end, Kate. They know the clock is being sped up. They know that the quarterback can feel it.
They're able to drop it. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Caught quickly on the slant. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
On 1st down, here's Daniels. Pass is caught
is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
19 tight, 19 tight. Dragon 50. Go.
From the red zone now. And he will score. It's a Washington touchdown. The Commanders take the lead just before halftime. Zane Gonzalez on for the point after try. Right down the middle. It's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Now Gonzalez on to kick this one away.
Mm-hmm. 130 for free. We will take that.
To bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining.
Let's go.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT.
Y'all should not be giving up no shots, guys.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
It's 2nd and 21 at the 19-yard line.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down.
Here we go. Set. Field. Black. Ready. Ready.
He'll throw it. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. He's got it inside the 25. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Take some points in the halftime.
Daniel Carlson out to try this Raiders field goal. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right half. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Heward with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. Now Gonzalez on to kick this one away. Return starts from the goal line. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And that'll put him up across the 35-yard line as they begin the series. Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And they bring him down after he ran through him up to the 43. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
Let's go now. Hey, Blue.
They give it to him again.
Stop getting no block sheds, guys.
Behind the line for a big loss.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Here we go. Red, yellow. Ready.
3rd down from the gun. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That
I know he don't
worth a
even
nice
play trick.
21 yards. And that's good for a Raiders first.
Yeah, he don't.
Here we go. Here we go.
Man in motion out of the slot. From the gun, Laube. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Play made by Deron Payne. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Marshall now in motion right. 2nd and 10 now. Flushed out of the pocket. Finds his running back, Dylan Lowby. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Throw left side, complete. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
52. Black shot. Blaster, 6.
Man in motion here. Now Ritter. This ball's cut by Bowers. And he's brought down after a short game.
Ready, break. Ready.
Looking to throw.
Up there and through that. Come on, EA with the bullshit.
4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
Ready, ready.
Desperation time here on 4th. Getting out to his left. He'll make a big play on the ground. He drives this down to the 8 before going out. They come through with 6 yards there, Brock, and they're rewarded with a new set of downs.
Ready?
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here 1st and goal.
Come on, set. Ultra, ultra. Set, cut.
Coming left is White. And that's going to be a touchdown. It's on the board for now. Will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
Ready, set.
Wrong time to get caught for holding. Backed him up as they'll retry this 1st and goal.
Ready, ready.
They'll run here following the penalty.
Yeah, these stupid holding calls now. Come on now.
Flag is all about. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. So now from further back, another try at 1st and goal. Ritter. He throws a bullet down the left side.
Good back for the fade. Thanks for accepting the penalty so I could do that. Sometimes it's smart not to accept the penalty, especially when the field is short.
Complete that one successfully, Brock. You need the perfect throw, just the right touch, and you also need a guy
You got me enough room where I can hit that
just
fade.
like that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
You're
But the
biased.
success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
Crowder with a return here. And he'll be just shy of getting to at least the 20. Bit of a short return as he's out at the 19. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. McLaurin, the receiver, in motion left. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
Look at them receivers hurt.
Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll send him over right. Oh, look at this. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
May not be the way he typically gets the ball, Kate, but once he had it in his hands like a reception, he knew what to do with it. He smelled that first down, and he went and got it.
Daniels on first down.
Got him.
Clutch play late. He intercepts it.
Seen that shit coming, bro. Ran that play earlier today. I got photographic memory, my guy. You run a play too much, I'm gonna pick up on it.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick six? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
They'll try and punch it in.
It's the GGs.
The Raiders parlay the interception into points. Paulson good on the extra point. And the Raiders make it a 10-point ball game. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away.
But taking my points, you know, kicking those field goals when I did was crucial. 2 field goals, man. They didn't necessarily put me in position to do anything fancy or spectacular, but it was a big part of the reason why I'm ahead.
First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Makes the grab in bounds left side. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Out of the gun, Daniels.
A little motion glitch.
And he's in for the Washington touchdown. The Commanders make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome.
They'll come back to it and I'll take it off.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off this onside kick. And the Raiders are able to secure the kick.
There you go, Fulton. Now take the ball.
Take him down right around the 41.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Shotgun handoff to Laube. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. First down play, that's a 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
Here's 2nd and 5. Complete. It's Myers. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. White. Yellow. Go. Ready. Back to throw it.
Ready to miss a catch.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Hey, White. Possibly to take another timeout from him.
Washington calls it 2nd timeout. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal.
Thanks for spreading your line.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Every adjustment you do, I'm going to have a counter adjustment.
Carlson to tack on the
Thing is, I can see your adjustments because you're not doing anything special.
The point after splits the
Just trying to
uprights.
load the box.
And the Raiders
It's
make
not
it
how you
a
play run
10-4
defense, my
game.
guy. You got to pick the coverage for the play and the formation. And I'll play run fits from coverage. Okay, he's sitting there just thinking, oh, we're going to come out in this defense. It's just supposed to, no. Because the more bodies you put in one gap, sometimes you're having too many people in one place is not a good idea. Because if
The
your
Raiders
guys
taking
touch
defense
each
out
other,
there, and they'll boot
it
this
slows them
away.
down. It prevents them from taking angles of pursuit.
Crowder with the return
It's
here.
kind of like me, a receiver running a route, and then the defender hits him.
Inside
The
20
defender
for an
slows down.
uneventful return.
So you don't want your guys too close. You want to play your run fit defense from leverage and gap assignments. You don't want to pinch everything. We'll change this up a little bit.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Daniels. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it 2nd down.
As a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. It's a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, put a good beat on you and get
He ain't got all day to throw it on his defense, man. I got Max Crosby. You cannot come out and gun empty if I have Max Crosby. You're going to learn today.
The line doesn't hold up, and completions follow.
I like my matchup.
To throw. Complete out to the right.
Free shot.
That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Commanders will have a first.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Again, Daniels to the air.
Look that post route. Got him. Told y'all I was going to mix it up. Coming out in that same formation. I'm on that.
They'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Another try following the sack. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And that
Will Taylor making plays. The 86 speed rookie safety. Oh, that just being in the right spot. That's my new free safety guy. I like Hobbs, don't get me wrong. But I think putting Hobbs at strong safety is the better idea because now I can move him to the slot. I can move him, all over the place, to be honest. How am I at max level? Still not in the top 100. Like, bro, like what the fuck did I got to do? I got one day to get into the top 100 rank, and I'm well past the fucking RP to get there. Like, what's really going on? Like, how much points do I need? These motherfuckers at 6,000. Jesus Christ. Talk about no life. I ain't getting 6,000 in one day. Yeah, they did play a lot of games. I don't play that many games. I just use my games to lab. So yeah, I'm gonna need like at least 100 wins. I gotta clean up those losses. Yeah, I need at least 30 more wins. I ain't getting no 30 wins in one day. I'm sorry. Unless I get like 30 credible wins.
come to you from one of the truly iconic stadiums in the NFL as you get a look at Lambeau Field here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. The ball on the tee. We're set for football. And off we go from Lambeau. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Here we go. Here we go. Drill green. 6. Mega. Set.
Here's Love looking to pass on the first play. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We'll have to see what kind of looks this defense is going to throw at them as this game moves along, but they're in a zone to start. I do think we'll see plenty of man coverage as we move along, but the first throw of this one, incomplete.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. To throw now. Here's Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Claws red.
Love looking to throw it. This pass complete to Melton. Showed that brute strength, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
That one out wide and intercepted. Still going inside the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense
Those concepts are so easy to stop.
So a big defensive play there
Too
on the
predictable.
opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. That's caught, and he will get in to make it 8-0. Tell you what, they're not messing around. You get the quick touchdown, and then you go for 2 to go up 8-0 here on the road.
In a sense, they hit him with a big shot right away. You don't throw a jab after you throw the haymaker, right? Go ahead and go for 2. They did. They're in control.
And it looks like the defense has got it. And they're going to be backed up to start. A big hit there on the return. Stops him dead in his tracks. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
Yellow.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure.
And got his man complete. Now inside the 25. Christian Watson, touchdown, Packers. Christian Watson taking it goal line to goal line, 100 yards. And the Packers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. He's got it, so they take just the one here, and that makes it an 8-7 game in the first. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20. Here's Ritter. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Making that play on the pass rush, that's Devontae Wyatt. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15.
Let's go. Speed on blue. Red, cycle. Slide through. Ready?
Ritter from the gun. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Here we go, set.
Looking to throw it here. Ritter. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
Set, hut. Go pink.
In motion goes the tight end. And that is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Ritter now. And he fires one incomplete. Not the warmest starts throwing the football. He was 1 for 3, now 1 for 4 on the opening drive.
So getting him comfortable is the key. And for him, it might be different than what we think is comfortable. We're probably thinking swing passes, easy checkdowns. Some guys, they're better off throwing it downfield. That's what really loosens them up.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. Looking to throw once more. Here's Ritter. To the right side and intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And the Packers will take over here just shy of the 30.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. And Charles, the name of the game last time, efficiency. Their very first snap, they connected for a quick touchdown.
They get more value than just the points from that series as well. Only needing one play, it keeps the entire offense rested up.
Ready.
A tight one. 8-7 our score after one on EA Sports.
Ready.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Hut.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. It's a gain of 16 and a first down for the green and gold.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before that he always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
Set. Ready.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 5.
Set. Go.
Throwing. Love. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Set.
Off the play fake, Love. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
Ready. Let's go. Hut.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. 2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7 our score. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
Here we go. Set. Hut.
Love. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Tucker Kraft, 34 yards. And the Packers have taken the lead. The Packer offense and Jordan Love staying out there, so they're going to try to go for 2.
Yellow. Set. Hut.
They'll try and throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so this is going to be whistled dead, and the ball's going to be placed up at the 40-yard line. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Ritter will set up to throw it. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Let's go now. Ready?
Ritter back to throw. For Marshall, that's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. 3rd and 4. Back to throw, Ritter. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
Ritter on the 4th down try. He's got his target. That's complete. A solid stiff arm. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Ritter. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Terrace Marshall. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to move back in front. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 2. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
Down.
We've got a little more than a minute to go, and I think the offense is saying, hey, all we need here, a field goal, and we can take the lead into intermission.
Well, I think that's what the goal should be. Give your kicker a chance to give you those 3 points. But in the meantime, if someone falls asleep on the defensive side, you might take advantage of that and get a big shot downfield, too.
Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
Shot. 17. Black Ultra. Fury. Yellow. Ready?
Play action this time with Love. He's going to air one out. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Packers. Bo Melton, 57 yards. And the Packers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. McManus's point after is good, and the lead is up to 5. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And with a well-placed kickoff, that's what these new rules can do for you, as he'll be backed up to start this drive. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these. He's got a man, complete. And he takes it all the way up to the 45-yard line. A big play there just before halftime, and even 40 yards. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
Ready.
Ritter to throw it. He's going to let it go again. And that's going to be incomplete.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
Second and 10.
Ready, ready. Fight, fight. Set.
They'll drop to throw. He's going to try and go deep again. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Brock Bowers in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 2. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And this will wind up way short of the landing zone, so that's going to move the ball all the way up to the 40-yard line. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Come on, set. Hey, red.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That one deep for Marshall. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
To throw again on second down. Ritter taking a shot here for Marshall. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Blue striker. Blue, go. Set.
He'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
Smash, red. Let's go. Yellow.
In motion, the tight end. That one complete to Trey Tucker. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Here we go, set. Claws red. Hut, hut.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Got it, man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Ready. Set, hut. Set, hut.
Rifling one complete into the hands of Marshall. Only a yard on the completion. It's 2nd and goal. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Let's go now. Hey, hey, blue. Ready?
They'll try to run this one in. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. The ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes this a 9-point game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And this one will kick out of bounds, so they'll hold on to it inside the 10-yard line. Well, obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline and saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Agreed to do. No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own, they've got to be a little weary.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and what you have to do to combat it, try and get fresh legs in where you can, especially the skill positions. And then for the offensive line, instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit, let them catch their breath.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Packer pressure, and down he goes. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Ready, break. Ready. Hut, hut.
Working from the gun, Ritter. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Good work there to force the incompletion and 4th down. Normally, it'd be a quick change for the punt return unit, but this offense has converted twice on 4th down so far, so you may want to double-check things there and make sure they're actually going to kick the football.
And take it right on the 30. And he'll take a shot at the end of that one, and they'll begin right there. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line.
Ready.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result.
And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. It's a big play there for Green Bay. 41 yards.
We have seen big plays from both quarterbacks throughout this game, and there's another one right there. Going back and forth, almost like two excellent guitar soloists trying to top each other with each additional play.
Back now at Lambeau. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4.
Come on, set. Green Jack. Set, go.
Love looking to throw it. Forced out to his left. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. So there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Josh Jacobs, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. McManus now for the extra point. And the lead is down to 2. Yeah, the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the hands team for the Raiders able to... Now a loose football.
Yeah.
The ball comes out. And it looks like the defense has got it. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
Okay, ready?
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Green. Hi.
On play action. Love to throw. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. Touchdown, Packers. Christian Watson with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Packers have taken a fourth-quarter lead. And it's no good. Well, that could be a critical miss here in a one-score game in the fourth. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Ready, set.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Up past the 30, second down coming up.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Ready.
2nd and 6.
Striker. 3-3. Let's go. Blue check. Yellow. Go. Check, huh?
They'll keep it on the ground. McCormick. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
Go pitch. Ready?
Now a handoff up the middle. It's McCormick. And some space here. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
Hey, red. Ready.
On 1st down, McCormick. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game.
Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Now 1st and goal.
Yellow, zoom, ready.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. Here's Ritter. On the move to his left. And this is caught. Touchdown. And they've taken the lead here in the final minute. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. This is 1st and 10.
Ready. Black shot. Set.
Here's Love. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him. But in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Here comes 2nd down.
Blaster, 6. Ready, ready. Set, go.
Love looking to throw it. He's going to let it fly. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10.
Come on, set. Set.
Now Love. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Love. This pass oh, no, he lost the football. And that is going to skip out of bounds. So a break there for sure. They'll hold on to the possession at the 5-yard line. Thankfully for the offense, a fortuitous bounce there on the fumble goes out of bounds because they're down here in the red zone. You don't want to lose one there.
You don't want to lose one. And the best part, because it went out of bounds, they retained possession, still have an opportunity to put points on the board.
Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. Here's 1st and goal.
Set, ready.
Here's Jacobs, and he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. And they will get the timeout. So 3 seconds remaining And they can trot out the field goal unit and try to send this one to overtime. So here now is Brandon McManus in a big spot. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. One last shot now for Love. Here's a quick throw caught out.
GG's.
And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the
He tried to go into the RPO. This shit was predictable. As soon as I seen off trips, I already knew it was coming.
Talking about this one for a while. They ultimately
He should've
decided
just
to
took his
try
three.
to come up with a touchdown on that last play when all they needed was the field goal to force overtime.
Yeah, and the reasoning behind it,
He
that's
was
what we're all
pretty
waiting
good,
to
though.
hear,
That was
because
tough.
sometimes there's things that we
But
don't see on
came
the
away with the
surface.
win.
Did the coach feel like, if they tied the game, they couldn't go any farther, they had too many injuries?
Ritter
Not
didn't do
sure
too
what
bad.
was
It's
going
just like
on
they had
there,
that one
but I'm
drive
with
where he
you.
just kind of
I'm stunned they didn't try and kick the field goal there.
struggled out and ended up just punting it to him, tried to play field position. McCormick came through late in the game, made some key runs. Marshall made some key catches. Jacoby made some good catches. Bowers got one in when I needed it. Couldn't generate no sacks. He got rid of the ball pretty good. But I did generate turnovers. So. Phew. That was a sweat match. That's why I was quiet, bro. Like when I'm quiet, I'm playing someone good. I'm talking my shit. I'm either hyped because I done made a big play, or they just asked. He was pretty good. That's why I just kind of kept it on the low tone. Like I really had to work for this. Like I was putting that soft squat. Like anytime I see that tight, I want to put that soft squat on the running back side. Now, even though I got him manned up, what happens is if he wheels off, it kind of plays like a cloud. So the next route that comes over is just going to pass over to it. That was a key pick six right there. I don't think you really had to answer for the verticals until I made a fuck up. My forced one. 16 was wide open. I was supposed to hit him. I gotta pay more attention to that. That was a touchdown. I threw it to the invert curl flat. What is this? Point after attempt. Why you're going for 2. Obviously, you get the soft squat. I had 2 soft squats because I had the slotted man, so he wasn't going to throw that. So I got the leverage with my safety to kind of play underneath and then just kind of wait for it to come to me. The soft squat will kind of bracket off on this. So I'm just going to pass off and pick that. Surprised I couldn't take it all the way, but, Started getting some pressure on me, so I ended up just trying to get some old school quick passes in. 4 for 4. I'm going to hit Jacoby Myers on the spacing. I think I caught him in a cover 3 spam phase where he really didn't have an answer for what I was doing. So you basically go spacing switch, but you just take the point receiver, put him in a curl. No default route is good, So if you're going to choose to keep the regular spacing switch, you would have to do something like you would have to flat the flat the fullback, and then you would have to send 80 vertical or something like that. Again, that's if you choose to keep the hitch. I decided to go with a curl to kind of pull coverages back a little bit. So I can hit either one of them, but the safe read, go ahead and hit that little hitch. Just an easy cover 3 beater. Jacoby was in red on this. The fact that he was showing fight, that's what a high motor is. Like they can be tired and still play through the whistle. Again, I had to showcase that vertical fade. Caught him in man coverage. Like, he did a good job, trying to switch up his coverages, but I think ultimately he just kind of got into that wrinkle of certain things that I like to throw against. And I think there's one of them right here. He went cover 2 man. And we just go over the top on it. I think he was in that cover 2 man phase again. So again, I think he probably made some adjustments, but it was weird. It's like he tried to run a Mabel defense. And I try to tell people, man, double Mabel isn't necessarily good. You can still get attacked. And there's weaknesses in it. Right there, exploiting the weakness of a Mabel coverage. Someone don't know how to set one up. No, I got to get my boy in on the end around. All right, so this time I catch him in this cover 2. Anytime I see I-Form Pro, there's like one or two things. I don't really see people run the ball out of this. 9 times out of 10, they're in I-Form Pro, they're running the play action. So he's going to run him vertical, and then he's going to be in a deep cross that's going to come underneath. So Tampa 2 does a good job defending this if you're playing this hook curl, okay? So all you got to do is just kind of watch the underneath route and kind of pass it over to the cloud so he doesn't just quick pass it. And then obviously I got the safety over the top. And Taylor, even though he's 86 speed, speed doesn't really matter in this game, to be honest. As long as you got good tangibles like change of direction and, agility, you can play the ball. He ended up catching me on this one. I was a little confused by it when he motioned. I should have known he was going to keep the play and not get confused by it. But, that was my fault. I figured I was going to jam him. Thought maybe I would have got a block shed somewhere, but I think I switched stick by accident and I just wasn't ready for it. But, I tried to get over on it, but I ran him inside. I just got beat over the top. You had to thread the needle to make that throw. Obviously, if you have a quarterback that's rated 85 plus, he'll make them with ease. This was bullshit. I get bullshitted a lot, especially games like this. Like this right here. He died from the ground. He's down. Blow the whistle. Knees on the ground. Ball's on the ground. He's down. Referee, what are you doing? That shit pissed me off, really. But, I'll try to fight through it. Ended up trying to run inside zone with a pre-snap motion to kind of give me an extra block and kind of get him, in situations where obviously he don't know how to play run defense. Okay? Sometimes people come out in this and they start running cover 0 because they don't know how to play run gap assignment. They just run cover 0. So if you can get the matchup and then motion height and then hit them with the play action, you kind of look. I got ample bodies. I got plenty of time on this. I was gonna try to playmaker the fullback up, but as soon as I seen that he was over the top on the corner route, I decided to throw it to him. I had to click on him because he was going to run back here. If he would have ran back there, that would have got picked off. But I had to click on and then high point, user catch it. I don't remember what I did here. Okay, so this, I was driving again with the run. He stopped me a couple of times, and I didn't want to do the end around because he's got a cover 2. All right, so usually cover 2 is going to be hard for one person to block both of these guys plus a guy and his user coming over. So I don't like running the end around on cover 2. I'd probably run a crack toss on cover 2, not the end around. So we sell like we're going to do. Instead, we do the PA boot slide. And I probably should have, like, I did like a force switch here, like where I went flat, but I probably should change his route to be like a deep end route or something. But I kept his route as is. I don't know why. Kind of took him out of my read progression. But he did have like a lot of zones in the middle of the field, so even if I had him across the middle of the field, it probably wouldn't have been any good. But I have the stop comeback route right there, and I just sling it off to him. Big play. It's like this guy. I've never seen this formation. I see a lot of gun empty, but this one was new. Like, this legit is a 5 wide receiver. He's got Dobbs, Reed, Watson, Wicks, and Melton. So he legit got 5 receivers on the field. It's a little bit tough. That's why I stay in my dime defense versus these types of sets. That way I don't have too many mismatches. You know, obviously I'm going to have, you know, a linebacker matched up on one of them, but I got a safety over the top to kind of help them. But, you know, it's kind of tough. I probably should have came out in the quarters, but, you know, sometimes situations like this, you stick to what you know. You know, you don't want to be labbing in a game you're trying to win. So I do a good job with the shade underneath. The inside shade underneath with the guys at man. And then I just kind of put the outside guys in quarters. Now, I ended up having to come back to this and outside shading it because those fade routes, that press quarter, it'll run with it, but you're going to need like 97 speed corners to do that. Like 94 is good, but you know, when you got teams that got like 90, like Packers got fast receivers. Right? You can't sleep on them. And I think I did. This is the play I kind of anticipated. Anytime I see off trips, I'm already anticipating they're doing the RPO, especially in the red zone. You know, so I'm running with it with my user because the guy that was supposed to be on it, he got screened off. So I try to get him position to make a play. And thank God I tackled him in bounds because had he got out of bounds, he would have had another shot. That was a good-ass game. Tough. Oh. I wish I could play the Packers more, man. Like, they dead-ass. They a good-ass team. I'll go look at their roster real quick in case I see them. So you got what? You got Willis with 92 speed. Like, bro, you got your run quarterback right there. You got your passer there, but you got your runner there. Like, you can probably do stuff with him. Lamar Jr. You got a good running back room. You got Jacobs. Then Lloyd's probably your running back of the future. Don't really see anything like Lloyd's like a change of pace, bro. Like he's like a feature back, kind of like Jacobs is, but he's a little bit more agile. He's probably your best change of direction, so he's probably going to be your receiving back. I don't know what his catch is. His catch is a little low. So it's like you're going to be forced to use Jacobs as your catch guy. Yeah, like if their catch ain't at least close, over 66, 67, they're not going to be good catching the ball. But he still looks viable. Then obviously you got Dylan, who can be your power back. He's got this side, that boy, 247 pounds. You get in short yardage fieldage, man, you give it to Quadzilla, bro. That's who you give it to. I mean, Jacobs, he can take his carries, but Quadzilla, he a monster. pretty much what he used. He had a five wide receiver set. 92 speed, 92 speed, 89 speed, 94 speed, and 96 speed on it. Thank God the Raiders can match up with that. Like that's wild that they got receivers that are that fast across the board. That is wild. And then they not no slouch either because they 94, 94, 93, 91, 94 acceleration. That's wild. That's tough. And they young. They in a good position, bro. Like once Andy Reid retired, man, I feel like Green Bay might be on something. I don't know why they would want to bring another receiver in. They got all these young guys. Like, why would you bring in Devontae? You don't need another receiver unless you're going to get rid of what you got. That wouldn't make no sense unless you just trade Malik Heath out. But he under contract, So I don't know how you would do that. And they got sleeper speed tight ends. That's crazy. They got it, bro. You got a good left tackle. You got a good left guard. Got a decent center, but he's got strength, so he can hold his own. Got a decent right guard. You got your backup, Morgan. Morgan's probably your starter, to be honest, because he's stronger. So you get Morgan. Then bro, they got a good ass offensive line. Now, he not strong or nothing, but he probably good like against like finesse rushers. Got you a big boy pass rusher. Then they still got Kenny Clark. And they got Quay Walker. So they got another solid edge rusher. You got Van Ness. That's ridiculous being 272 pounds and being that fast. I'm like, bro, I'd put him in a 3-4 defense. That'd be crazy. They got a 79 speed defensive tackle with 87 acceleration. Now they open him up after he probably done took a loss. I thought you said you were week 2, man. I'm just doing some labbing and icy. I had to think about it, to be honest. Just kind of looking at these motherfuckers, bro. They got an 80 speed defensive tackle with 88 acceleration. Okay. Did he change anything like schemes or players? I don't like when people change shit. Should be messing me up. Remember, I took over a previous Raider user team, bro. That motherfucker switched the defense, changed everybody position, got rid of key players. I think one year I had to rebuild. Like they left me with so much shit. There was better players in free agency, so I had to cut the entire team and replace them with free agents, like dead ass. That's how. And I had to compete with fucking free agents against people that had God squads. And I was like, bro, But what don't kill you make you stronger, right? When you put yourself in those positions, you get that experience. And then you get used to playing low overalls to the point where you could care less about abilities. Abilities is just, it's a sugar coat, you know? Like if you learn how to play without abilities and just play the game for what it is, I promise you, you'll be a better player. Because when I see people, give me 1 second before. Because that's pretty much how I got. Like there'll be situations, yeah, I'll feel like, okay, I need to get it to my best guy, right? But there's going to be situations where you might have like a low overall matched up against another low overall. And low key, that could be your matchup favorite, you know? And you just got to be willing to attack it. It's like when I had Devontae, Jacoby was eating versus the number 2 corner. You know? They don't have like a lot of like cover linebackers. He's a pass rusher, ain't he? Yeah, they only got like you could argue 64. But I don't only see like 2 guys that they don't have a lot of cover linebackers. That's what you have, you know. They got Quay Walker as a right outside linebacker. This don't make sense. But you got Wilson. I guess he's your Sam. I'd have to look at their defense and plays and see what they got. Stokes is so easy to pick on, bro. It's crazy. Every time I play the Packers, bro, that's my favorite target to hit. That's a matchup disadvantage to my favor. You want to know why? I'll show you a couple of things. All right. Number one, these corners aren't very strong, other than Valentine. Like even Nixon, bro. Like he's fast, but he's not gonna cover, bro. Next thing I'm looking for is that change of direction. I know Nixon ain't got no change of direction. Stokes ain't got no change of direction. If you ain't got no 88 plus or close to, you ain't shit. So legitimately, their best corner is their fourth corner. Him and Alexander are their best corners. These other threes are situational guys. Like I'd probably put the 95 speed guy in the slot and just blitz him the whole game. Like that's how I would use him because there's really no point of him covering. Like you can be 95 speed, but you ain't got no change of direction. You're no good. You ain't got no strength. You can't press. He's interesting. 89 change of direction. Yeah, don't put him on the field. 78 change of direction. Bad. He's interesting. And they got a white boy that's fast. What? Yeah, I think their receiver core though. That's insane. Surprised I matched up with them pretty well. You see all my corners? Look at their agility. Change of direction. That's one thing that's actually the Raiders' strength right there. Well, I can sit in the dime defense. I got Jack Jones, Bennett, Hobbs, Richardson. It's crazy. And then I got Taylor. I could probably put DJ Turner in at cornerback if I want to be cheesy. I just got to figure out how I want to use them though. Like I play games like that, man. That was a sweat game. Makes me think.
Just west of the world-famous Las Vegas Strip, we're at the site of Super Bowl 58, Allegiant Stadium, here in Las Vegas.
Please say you're good.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. And that is incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson on that one. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
This offense is doing everything they can to quiet this crowd. And even though they missed on that long attempt, at least it sets the tone that they're going to continue to attack. They can come up with a completion on one of those downfield passes. It's going to go a long way to settling themselves into this game.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Throwing on third down is Darnold. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. And he will get into the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Minnesota. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out. So they'll take over at the 30-yard line.
Let's go. Fight, fight. Hut, hut.
Here's Ritter to throw on the first play. That one incomplete.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go, set. Drill, 52.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Here's a first carry for their running back. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down.
Set, hut. Drill, green. Ready?
Out of the gun, it's Ritter. He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Ritter. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy. And the Vikings are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
Well, that's the fast start they talked about all week, Mike. You come out, you take the immediate lead with your opening drive. Your defense goes out there, they force a turnover early. All these plays allow you to just keep stacking momentum early in this ball game. This game is far from over, but anytime you get out to a start like this, it is a lot harder for your opponent to battle back.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now here's Aaron Jones. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
The ability to be effective on 1st down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
They'll go back to Jones on 1st down. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through, and it's going to bring up a third down.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
3rd and 9. They'll put Addison in motion. From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Darnold. That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. Give him 14 on that one. 1st down, Minnesota.
You get so caught up defending all of these weapons all over the field, and it's sometimes really easy to forget about the back. And in this case, the quarterback does a nice job just dropping the ball off in his check down, and he lets him do the rest.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. Darnold to throw on 1st down. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. It's 2nd down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Darnold to the air once more. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. Here's Darnold again. This one intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
Blue striker. Let's go now.
Man in motion here is Tucker.
Ready.
On 1st down, it's Ritter. He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. We are through.
All right, stop on this one. It's 2 touchdowns.
On the draw, here's Jones. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Darnold. Hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. Trying to set up that screen, but the rush got there too quickly.
Let's call it for what it is, Mike. I mean, right now, this team is winning in spite of him. Certainly not because of him. And what's really concerning is That's the most important position on the team. And if they are able to hold on and they do pull this game out, it could wind up being one of the most poor performances we've ever seen in a winning effort that I can recall in a long time.
In motion, it's Jefferson. Throwing, Darnold. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game. Like, it just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. In motion, it's Jefferson. To throw is Darnold. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield.
Keep it up to their man.
And the Raiders are going to get the football, and they'll have it just past the 20-yard line.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Now Ritter on 1st down. Again, working.
Could have had that for a game.
And they're not going to catch up to him. He will score. 79 yards. Touchdown, Vegas. They find the end zone through the air. Greg, that is one of the most popular plays because it works so often.
You're right, Mike. We see it all the time. It's a 4 vertical concept. But the key is you've got to stretch the defense and put pressure on the secondary. That's exactly what they were able to do here. They take advantage, and they go deep for 6. Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. That's quickly out to Jefferson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. In motion, it's Jefferson. Darnold to throw. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. 14 on the pickup. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Why not go back to him? That one good for 20 yards and a 1st down. 2 minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this 1st half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. Darnold to throw again. Here comes the screen to Jones. They were not fooled on defense. Saw the screen from the start. It'll be a loss of yardage on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
To throw again is Darnold. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before third down.
Just can't seem to get anything going on every ensuing snap. They just continue to go backwards and backwards and backwards. You've got to find a way on first and second down to stay ahead of the chains so third down is not so daunting.
On third and long, here's the... Oh, they're on him in a crash, and he's lost the football. And I believe...
Thanks for spamming those auto motions, man. You're making this easy.
Minnesota will keep the ball.
After these kind of plays, Mike, you just wish the sideline was a mile away, because you know when you get there, you are going to catch an earful. They stress all week, ball carriers. We have to protect the ball. In this case, it doesn't result in a turnover, but the lost yardage now brings up fourth down. These are drive killers.
Now, Darnold.
Too easy.
He is sacked, and they will turn it over on down.
All right, Mike, so in this situation, a defensive coordinator has two options. You can sit back and play the pass, or you can be aggressive and go after the quarterback. In this case, they chose the latter, and that's why they were able to force the turnover on downs.
They'll throw on first down with Ritter. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. Man in motion here is Tucker. Now, Ritter to throw on second down.
I'm trying to use with a safety.
Field by Tucker. That one's good for 29. Down at the 12. It's first and 10. From the gun, it's Ritter. That one caught by Tucker. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Here's second and 6. In motion is Myers. Now a give on the ground, and he's going to bring this one close to a first down. Looks like they'll mark him just a yard short. Third and a yard.
Come on, set.
And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up fourth down.
They can still pick up a first down here, and they'll line up to go for it on fourth down.
Ready.
They'll run for it. Wait a minute. A reverse. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Harris.
Thanks for going cover 0. Appreciate it.
Down Raiders. Carlson able to knock through the extra point, and the Raiders are going to open up the lead to 8. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And it's a poor kick here. Doesn't even make the landing zone. So that means the ball's going to come out to the 40-yard line. set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's Darnold. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first, as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. To the left side here, caused by Addison.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Third and long. Darnold now to throw. He's got a receiver. It's Addison. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. First and 10 now from the 36. Man in motion here is Tucker. Throwing now. Ritter on first down. He'll push this one downfield for Ballard.
Pretty clear approach here, but if you're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
It's pretty remarkable at this stage, Mike, that they're even winning this game. I mean, anytime a quarterback is completing less than 50% of his throws, you just don't see that very often, and it just seems like time and time again, this quarterback and his intended targets, they're just not on the same page.
Here we go, set.
Man in motion here is Tucker.
Black shot. Blaster, stay. Ready?
From the gun on third down, here's Ritter. Open receiver is Marshall. He's got it. It's a gain of 19 in the air. Good for a Raider first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
He'll let this one go deep down the right sideline. And he's out of bounds in great shape.
Are you going to try to play defense, dude? This shit is easy.
First and 10. Man in motion here is Tucker. On first and 10, it's Ritter.
Oh, PI.
For a third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Shaquille Griffin. possession here at their own 33.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
To throw on first down is Darnold. To the middle of the field, taken in by Addison. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that any time a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. You just saw a great example of it here.
Throwing on first and 10 is Darnold. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. And this throw batted away and incomplete.
I'm not sure there's any position on defense that's undergone as much of an evolution as the linebacker position. In the old days, they were the physical tone setters. They were the tacklers. But now, it's their ability to hold up in coverage, like you saw there, that allows you to keep those guys on the field for all 3 downs.
From the gun, on third down, it's Darnold. A short one taken by Hawkinson. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
A field goal, no gimme from this distance. He'll go on 4th down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. That is incomplete. They took a chance throwing it on 4th and short, but not to be, and they'll turn it over on downs. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Here we go. Smack, red, card red. Speedo blue. Red, cycle. White, blue.
From the shotgun, it's Ritter. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down.
The relationship between the pass rush and the pass coverage is critical. The better you rush the passer, the more pressure you can take off your coverage, and that's a great example why.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
On play action, Ritter. This one complete to Bryant. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard, and sets up 3rd down.
Really nice job there defensively, playing the integrity of that zone defense so well. Anytime an offense is running these crossing routes or these underneath drag routes, they're trying to cause confusion with
3rd down and 9.
Down. Cut, cut.
Back to throw. Ritter. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
As this clock continues to tick, we're getting dangerously close here to do-or-die territory. But after that 3rd down sack, real good chance of getting off the field. No points allowed. Let's see if their offense now can do their job, because defense certainly did theirs.
And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll put Addison in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all
You know those auto motions create block sheds, right?
So after surrendering their 6th sack of the game, I looked down on the sideline, Mike, and found their offensive line coach. He grabbed his headset, removed it, and he slammed it on the ground. And truthfully, I don't blame him. His unit has been getting worked up front all day in pass protection.
throwing. Darnold. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
After that 1st down sack, I think we both kind of looked at each other and said, all right, well, there goes this drive. But a really nice job there in the passing game on 2nd down. That big chunk brings them from 2nd and long to now at least 3rd and manageable.
The sound deafening in the dome. It's 3rd down. In motion, it's Jefferson. 3rd and short yardage, and here's Darnold. He's got his receiver. It's Jones. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. 18 yards on the catch and run will move the chains. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
So they find themselves down 8 with less than 2 minutes. You can't act as if this is the final possession of the game. Because remember, if they score a touchdown and they don't convert the 2-point try, they got to have enough time to get the ball back again if they want to give themselves a chance to win this game.
Here's 1st and 10. Running is Jones. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. Here's 2nd down. To throw is Darnold. This one caught at the 4. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
So step 1 is just get close enough that you have a shot to strike in the end zone. So that's a nice completion there on this 2-minute drive. But remember, Mike, they're kind of up against it. They need to finish this drive with a touchdown and get ready to go for the 2-point try.
So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. And they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Here we go. First and goal. Go with their fullback trying to get it. Trying to push the pile forward. He didn't even get to the 1-yard line. They stop him short. No gain. They'll try it again from the 2. Second and goal. They look to run with Jones. They are within a 2-point conversion of coming back to tie this game.
And what a finish this is shaping up to be, Mike. They somehow get the late touchdown with very little time left on the clock. And, of course, now everybody knows what's coming. You've got to have your best 2-point, gotta have it play. You've been working on it all week. Let's see what they got.
Here we go. 1, 5, and
Too easy.
That decision to go for 2 was made up from the very beginning. The moment they scored, you could see
But they just spend the same offense over there.
The touchdown was obviously a disappointing outcome defensively, but to able to get that stop, you can at least come off the field and catch their breath.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. This is Turner. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one.
So he was ranked in the top 100 season 5, and we beat him.
So this one, a win for the Raiders. It was a game that hung in the
Yeah,
balance
top
much of
100
the way,
tag.
but they're able to come away with a 2-point victory.
Knowing how to play defense takes you so far. Ritter was struggling on some throws, but defense, man, that definitely stood up. I mean, those 3 interceptions should have been touchdowns. He just underthrew them. Kind of neutralized them from running the ball. He was just dinking and dunking. He didn't really have anything deep. That cover 6 trap ended up kind of taking over. I kind of spelled like Chason in with Coates so they could both get reps in, so Chason would be fresh for games like this. This is an example of me underthrowing. Like, that's a touchdown. All day. I shouldn't be missing that throw. I can underthrew it. Got another one right here to the corner. Touchdown. Can't be missing those throws. I'm fucking up on the free form sometimes. You should have let me take that out of the way. But I think this is the only play he got And I started off, I was vanilla because I wanted to be sure. You know, usually if I'm, playing someone vanilla, I'll just start off with the Tampa 2 versus the auto motion. And I just couldn't get the soft squat adjustment off on it fast enough, or I couldn't use it as safety fast enough. It was either or. So my thing was, I was either A, going to have to use it as safety to the switch side, or I was going to have to change my defense. So we'll go on to the second quarter, where I ended up, I started catching them, bro. Like, this is what I should have been having the whole game. And you understand cover 2, that's a one-play touchdown all day. Just got to get that free form right. All right, so this is where we started making the adjustments. So what we're doing against this bunch tight end set is we're actually crashing, sliding the line to the running back side and crashing to the running back side. Remember, we're playing run fits. Regardless if it's a possibility that the runner is going there or not, you still want to crash your line to make sure that those run fits are still accounted for, because he can still run like a QB option, so on and so forth. But in this case, because he's not running the ball, it generates pass rush pressure. You get 4-man rush block sheds without having to blitz, okay? And then you have good coverage versus 5 routes. So I was basically sitting on, like, I'd be in the 6 trap, and I would be sitting on the audible button, waiting. Now, instead of flipping the play in this scenario, I knew that the auto motion was going to be a wheel. I wanted to keep that soft squat for that wheel route. So instead of flipping the play, I reset the play when he motioned. So it would slide me back inside in case that's the route he was doing. So I would sit on that for the most part. As you can see, this crash right with Max Crosby coming off over there, kind of force him out of the pocket, right to my speed demon chase on. And you can see the coverage. I'm doing a good job with the quarter here, taking away the 3 on the corner. We got 2 routes dragging underneath, trying to flood underneath. So we did a good job taking away that primary read over the top. I ended up getting a lot of sacks doing this. I think in here I came out in a 2 sink or a 3. I think this was the cover 3 blitz, but I didn't blitz the corner. I put them in a vert hook. So it's, again, I'm just rushing 4 this whole game. There's no need to blitz. We're just rushing 4 and getting block sheds. Getting the ball back. And we're going to bust Trey Tucker right here. He didn't know who to cover with his user. Had to get a gimmick play in. All right, another sack. Again, we're dealing with this spread with the cover 3 blitz, except we're not going to blitz this corner. We're going to put him in a vert hook. I'm rushing 4. Reason why? Because I actually got a linebacker there now. So I could just sit right there, rush 4, generate pressure. You see Chase on is so fucking fast, dude. Like, he's already in the backfield before the tackle can even pick him up. Like, it was his assignment to block the running back. When he motioned him over and sent him vertical, that created that leverage for Chase on to just come through and touch it. Like, his speed is like ridiculous. He's broken. Be honest. All right. I think I tried my cover 1 robber here. It's like he's trying to run like a double post with a vert. So I think for the most part, see, that should be illegal. That's what he's creating. He's trying to get a rub and get separation. That should have been on that safety way. Shut up. Tucker wide open. Ended up starting going with rat catches instead of possession catches. He's trying to do that loop blitz sound like he's really just trying to do all the cheese. Look at this shit. Trying to loop blitz. But again, I went with a rat catch. Because if they have the sideline catch hidden trait, you can actually go for a rack on the sideline, and he'll toe tap. It's one of the ones where I just wish I had this shit back. This should have been PI. So I tried to basically do the same thing he did, but apparently it only works for the receiver going to the right, not the one going to the left. It should have been defensive PI. But the blocking sucks on these play action plays, bro. Like, a little disappointed. I might have to just motion the running back over there to help block, but he ain't blocking shit on that side. That's pretty much it, man. The game-winning drive right here. Hit him with that cover 6. He probably could have. I don't know. He probably could have. It was like he went spacing. But I don't know why he tried to tight end, but whatever. That's just another thing about me, bro. It's like I don't sit there and play one defense and try to enforce or instill my will in that one defense. Like, my defense comes based off of how you play me. You know, if I see that you're just going to spam auto motions and you're going to sit in one formation, I'm going to play the chess game with you. I'm going to change my formation. It's crazy. 4,000 points. We still not in the top 100, bro. Like, what the fuck? We beat somebody in the top 100 and they don't even give us a fucking rank code. Like, what the fuck, man? Just gonna match us up with splits. Cover 6 trap, man. That big nickel over G. And I get to keep it next year because Patrick Graham got re-signed. Yes, sir. I love that. I'm not sure how the offense will look under Carroll. You know, I think Carroll likes to run the ball. I don't think he's much of a passer. You know, you get you a nice little power back. So I would see Najee Harris as a potential candidate, maybe. Don't know. But not that I'm, be like, oh, let's go get him. You know, I mean, I'm cool to run it back with what we got, bro. And you can just coach him up. Probably draft a running back or something. You know, teach you how to run your defense though. Now, I prefer you run this shit like by subbing these guys. You need like actual linebackers here that can cover. So you put Diablo. Six trap. So I don't know which one. See, I can't do it in practice mode. Like that's the thing. Yeah, he had that custom here because a regular bunch tight end don't have like those auto motions. He had to have a custom. I remember he used that RPO bubble. He used the mesh. He tried that screen on me. He tried that spacing on me. I think really those are the only ones that I've seen that just kind of stood out. And then he did the whips. Dude, he really didn't even try to run the ball. But I'm just going to show y'all how to set it up. It don't matter what the play is. So pretty simple is just slide the D line to the running back side, and then I like the double crash. Okay, don't single crash, double crash. And then kind of you want to sit on like one of the defensive backs or something that's in the secondary, just to kind of anticipate where the ball might go. But it takes that. But look at it. It's a 4-man rush that just comes screaming. He ain't even got a blitz. Hey, look at this shit. You're forcing the tight end to block Crosby. That's number one. That's a matchup disadvantage for any offense. Okay, so Crosby's just going to come. You try to block Crosby one-on-one with a tight end and watch. So that's another reason why I like this defense. Obviously, look, you got the guard. He's not even blocking nobody. The nose is doing a good job. Kind of holding for it. Saw squat bites down. So, again, slide, crash. Now sometimes I could show blitz with this. In the bracket, that's a trap defense. Watch. It's like cover 6 was like they did a title update where cover 6 defends bunch sets a lot better. So it makes formations like this because anytime I see like a tight end inside and nothing flexed out, that soft squat right here is going to be key because he can defend that wheel route. All right. So if a wheel comes, soft squat's going to be on it. So I ain't got to worry about that. It's this quarters matchup versus this that's intriguing. Now, the thing is, with the alignment in here, it's like real like glitchy because the quarter flat is like outside, right? So he's going to play the number 3, but he's also going to play that flat because of the alignment, okay? So it's basically going to treat your flat like the priority. So I didn't necessarily need to show blitz, but, he's going to play the flat. Quarter's going to take the out route, so he did the speed out, and then the safety's going to take the deep out. And then you can just kind of take the other safety. You ain't got to worry about the flat. You got the soft squat sitting on it. So if you can get a corner over here, the apex that can tackle, that's fine. And then we're just kind of taking away that little drag route right there. I could probably actually do that with the other guy. So again, I'm going to show you how the difference. So if this is crash 1, you see crash 1, right? This is crash 2. You see the difference? That's why I say crash twice, right? And I can show blitz, and this time I could back him off. That way I know that if he goes to the flat, Hobbs has got him, no matter what. And I can take this tight end vertical to the inside, or bracket to help. Cover 6 is fucking amazing versus bunch tight end fellas. Or 6 trap. So show blitz, back him off. And you're just going to use a vertical up, wait for that tight end to release. He doesn't release, you see the cross, you take the cross. Now, if you feel like you're going to get beat somewhere, you obviously need adjustment. So if I feel like I'm going to use the cross and they're not going deep, well, we kind of tinker in our adjustments, right? I can actually go with that mid read right there. Reserve mid read. So I'm going to try that again. So I'll take the under cross, that mid read. Should go high. Let's do that. Just like that. Force him to block. Look there. Look at there. Slow it down. So we got the mid read. Just kind of look at the mid read. See the safety in the mid read. He's going to play deep enough to where he can take those post routes, but shallow enough where he doesn't get beat underneath. You see, he's just kind of sitting over there. He plays that so much better than a mid third. But you can kind of look at this pass rush with the crash. Watch why you do not put a tight end on Crosby, bro. Like, look at this. Get the fuck off of me. Like, get the fuck off of me. And start doing that more often. So put the mid read on. Use her in the box. And then just show blitz and then back that corner off. You see the tight end. Look there. Soft squat's going to take a check. Got to be running this defense, man. Only against bunch sets like this, though. I don't run it versus like bunch open. I don't run it versus like regular bunch. Regular bunch, I run like cover 9. I'm gonna show you the reason why. Like for sets like this, you can pretty much scheme cover 6 trap. Not regular cover 6 because you're just gonna sit a cloud over there unless you know for a fact that they're just gonna, try to run high low on you. But just kind of look at that 3 rec over here. So he's gonna play under. So he's gonna play 3 to cross. And it's gonna be quarter flat. And I just like the alignment of the quarter flat on this. Like he's not in a position where he gets screened off. It's like if I'm in a regular cover 6, I'm gonna show you in a sec. He's gonna be in the quarter flat is gonna be in a position where it's gonna be tough for him to kind of get positioning on the number 3 if he's defending that. But him definitely being there to kind of take the flat route away is key. So I'm gonna show you the regular way, the other way. I mean, there's more than one cover 6. I mean, you can lab. I just feel comfortable with over G, but sometimes I'll come into the lab to see if I can, operate from other formations, see if I can find, some room for transparency to kind of manipulate people's offenses and stuff. So I'm just gonna go random bunch tight end. So it's pretty much the same thing. Only thing with this is I'm not necessarily. I'm gonna probably get faster pass rush. I got Wilson. I got a nose tackle, and you got Crosby in a position where he's even harder to block now. So this might actually be viable as well. But the only thing is I can't put that mid read. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually mid read him, and I'm gonna hook the safety. I'll do it like that. So we can wait, get an overload, and it's bad. So try it again. Crash. Actually, let me try the spread line mid-read hook with the show blitz. Do it like this. It's still pretty much the same thing. Okay, no problem, man. I'm just, I'll lab stuff. I'm gonna just do like a regular crash, no slide. So it'll be mid-read hook, show blitz, individually back him off. So it'll be like that. Okay, so that one gets mid-read pass play. So it's play action. So probably wouldn't use that one. Good, kind of squeeze it in, but I don't think that one is as good as the big nickel over G. Then you got the 2-4. It doesn't have a trap, but I'll probably run my nickel with 3 safeties. I think that's what I need to do. Get me a 3 safety shell. I'm actually going to go strong safety nickel, but my starting strong safety is Nate Hobbs. There's a reason why I put him as my starting strong safety. So this allows me to get my speed package NASCAR front with 3 speed rushers and Christian Wilkins. But I got 2 decent linebackers, so we'll try it from here. I just want to kind of see the crash. All right, so this one's actually advantages because you're only going to slide the defensive tackles. So it allows you to keep your edge on the outside, on the backside. And then I should still be able to go to mid-read with the hook. So I could show blitz, back him up still, run it like this. Slow it down. All right, so it's a wider pass rush. That could be good or bad. Like someone sees that, they're probably going to step up into the pocket. I do tend to give, them types of runs up when I'm running my 2-4. But, if you're playing someone that likes to roll out, you could definitely get some pressure. So let's kind of change it up where I'm crashing inside. Oh yeah, when I show blitz, it takes my slide away, so that's something to kind of take note of. And that's probably why I didn't get the block hits. So let's try it again. Slide, crash down, and don't show blitz. Let's kind of look at the pocket degradation. Crosby's doing a good job against that tight end. I like how both defensive tackles are taking on the double teams, and you're getting your one-on-ones on the edge. So that possibly could be a little bit better. Three rec. If that tight end blocks, I need to be more aggressive with the user. So try it again. Slide, crash down. He blocks. Go over here. Try to run a screen on me. Well, the mid-read basically, all right, I'm going to explain the mid-read. The mid-read takes basically anything to the middle and then it just goes back, right? So you watch a cover 2 defense, like let's go with a sync, right? Usually I do is against like spread sets, just to kind of show an example. And I can show you how to adjust with it. Find like a verticals concept. I'm not having verticals. I've got a verticals option. Here we go. All right, so obviously I'm going to run a flip right here. And then I'm going to show you how it's going to react right now. It should take 11. All right, he's going to take 11, and then I take anything under. So just kind of pay attention. I'm probably going to get beat over there by the safety because I'm not adjusting. So he's going to go 11, and then he's going to go. It's just like a zone would react if it's you trying to throw a high low in a match zone. Okay, the only difference is it generally kind of sits lower, whereas a third is going to sit high. Thirds can get beat with under post and stuff like that, whereas a mid read is going to pick up the post. Okay, so he's going to kind of sit right there, and he's supposed to pass it off to the safety. So if I'm user adjusting this, then I need to make an adjustment with the safety to take that away. Now, there's a couple of options. You can go quarter. We'll start right there. Just start with one thing and then go from there. All right, so they want me to pass it off to a little tricky. Sometimes that deep, like I put a deep pass. See, the quarter's basically doing the same thing. He's going to take the deepest threat. So if this is the under, I'm going to run over. I'll be forgetting, like you can't. There you go. So I have to run like a curl. And then I would take this cross. And then I need to make sure, since I'm running a curl, I'm not running a quarter. It'll be quarter, curl, third. That would be the setup, like an invert. And then I can pick up. Sometimes that can be a little challenging. Like you try to figure what works. But the mid read is basically, see how See how he doesn't go deep enough? Like as soon as he crosses under, he's still gonna go to the deepest route on the field. So that's something you do have to be kind of mindful about. So you just gotta find a way to get. So if I run like the mid read on the far side, let's see what my options are. Let's just divulge. Like so every formation is different. The mid read just makes it hard to kind of throw like double boost on the middle of the field because he's going to go middle, then he's going to go high. So he's going to look at that one and then see the threat behind it. So immediately when you see that, you got a hook right there that's going to match. What we're going to do is I'm going to have to use her that safety to pluck it away. And then that safety is going to have to be in the third. So it'll be third. I don't know if I can motion them like that. Create something. That's a little bit better. But you see, you get the idea, right? Whereas if I just put a third on the middle of the field, he just kind of just creates a little traffic, makes it harder for people to be like, okay, I want to throw that. If I put him in a third, and some people be trying to run thirds, you're going to clear up the middle of the field. It's going to be a little bit harder to throw it, right? So he's just going to keep dropping back and see how quick them posts got open. You know, mid read is just a safer option than trying to put a mid third on the field. Obviously, it can get beat, you know, but you can actually put a third over the top of a mid read without it, you know, kind of overriding each other. Like sometimes I'll do that with my cover two seam defense. If I'm dealing with like a different variant of reverts, obviously the Seattle playbook doesn't have the verts that I'm expecting from a benefit. You got your trace tag, you got chips, nasty. I don't see the traditional empty verts in their playbook. So they got some weird plays top over. But I use it in like anytime you have like a 3 safety defense, you can do it. So let me back out of here. I'm trying to find another playbook that might be popular where I would see it. But I mainly just use it to stop people running post. You know, like a post across the middle of the field. It will get beat by like an inverted streak that would kind of cave in. It would get beat over the top by those. But it's something you kind of lab with. And then this has like been a Madden where a lot of people dink and dunk, you know, and I've fundamentally found a way to take the dink and dunk away and force people to throw it deep. It took me a while to figure it out, but I was like, okay, you know, just have a defense for every situation.
Built on the side of a former piano factory. There's been plenty of music made on the field here in the decade since it opened back in 1998. Welcome everyone to M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. The sun is shining on both of these teams. And we're off from Baltimore. Has this at the 6. And he breaks the 20 on the return, but only just. That is one up to the 21 and out of bounds. DC, so their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
Hey, hey.
Play action. Here's Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something.
Pretty good at stopping those aloof.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, man, you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did, and it forces the throw away.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense in a hurry up here. Here he is on 3rd and long. Looking right, and he finds him.
Never eat shredded wheat. North, east, south, and west, right, Kate? And I like on 3rd downs, north and south. You start going east to west and eating that wheat, you could run into problems just like that.
Lengthy 4th down try here. They need 6. Play fake. Jackson. He puts everything behind this one. This is caught inside the 15. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
They'll run here with Henry. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Offense up to the line fast. On 2nd down, here's Henry again. And he's brought down for a loss.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Buckets, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular.
And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Tucker able to tack on the extra point. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Trying to locate it. Oh, no, he lost it.
You know what? This game is hard. So sometimes catching a break or two in just the right circumstances is a big deal. Sideline could be your best friend as a runner. Because you lose the ball next to it, there's a good chance it could go harmlessly out of bounds.
His first pass falls incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Flush down to his left. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down.
Come on, set. Steel, black. Red, yellow. Set.
Ritter. Oh, his back's got it deep down the left sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
Black ultra. Huge, yellow. Set.
They just get the play off. On the move, headed right. That one's on the mark, Jacoby Myers. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. Time now for the second quarter. Raiders in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive.
Set.
Ritter looking to throw. And that's caught. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders finish off their opening drive. Raiders leaving the offense out there. They want to add 2 more to that touchdown.
Set. Hey.
It's caught. And he gets in. The 2-point try puts him in front by 1. 8-7. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Escapes out to the left. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
He did exactly what he was supposed to do on that play. Felt the pressure and escapes the pocket. After that, it's on somebody downfield to get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
From the gun, Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Mark Andrews. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Hey, Alpha, sit high.
Now here's Lamar. Escapes the pocket. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And he recovers his own mistake. He can keep going here.
Hey.
Jackson's going to go on 4th. He's on the move. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
10 cycles. Let's go.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
62 blaster.
2nd and 10 now. Getting out to his left. As he's hauled in by the running back. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. The Ravens going to the dime package on this 3rd down.
Drill green. Here we go.
They send a man in motion.
Hunt.
To the air. 3rd and long. Marshall there to bring it in. And this one doesn't go far.
38.
Working quickly here.
Shot. 17.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning at the Inner Harbor. The Raiders driving ahead. So now on 4th down, the Raiders elected to send Daniel Carlson out for the field goal. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll push their lead to 4.
You look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have run the touchdown more.
And he's out of bounds up beyond the 30. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
No, we changed it. Finish it on.
The drive begins with Henry. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up.
Hey, report.
Lamar off to play fake. Buying some time right. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
No one around. He's got space. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. This kick is away, but it is short and straight up into the air. The return begins on their side of midfield. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Call that one a 44-yard punt. And it'll be Raider football. First and 10 from the 41.
6, mega. Set, hut.
Putting a receiver in motion.
Blue striker. Set, hut.
Back to throw now, it's Ritter. Escapes the pocket. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first.
Fight, 97. Let's go now. Smash, red. Claws, red. Edo, blue. Ready?
Ritter setting up to throw. Deep down the right sideline, it's his running back making the catch. It's in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders will add to their lead at the end of the half. Point after from Carlson is up and good. And the Raiders drive their lead to 11. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up first and 10. Looking to throw. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. Ravens call it on Justin Tucker for the field goal. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And it stays a two-possession game at an 11-point margin.
Okay, ready?
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Green jack. Steel, black. Ready, ready.
Back to throw it. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. A lot of guys there, and it's intercepted. Marcus Williams has it. And the Ravens are stopped on that return. So that interception is going to be the final play of this opening half. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback.
Ready, set.
First and 10 now from the 30.
Red, yellow. Here we go, here we go. Black shot. Blaster, 6. Black ultra. Fuse, yellow. Ready.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Looking for the back that time. And it's going to be second down.
Ricky Fury. Down. Spike. White.
Ritter to throw. Rolling left, buying some time. He's keeping it. And they have that one contained right at the line. That's Odafe away with a stop.
That's a really good job by the defense right there. Doing something I hear all the time in coaches' meetings. I want to keep that quarterback in the box. I want to put a fence around him. Don't want to let him get out and make a big play, breaking the pocket.
And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
A lot of room they need here. It's 4th and a long 8.
Ready. Drill green. Hey,
running back sent in motion.
Hut.
Here's the snap on 4th. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Brandon Stevens has it. And the Ravens are going to take over after the interception. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
This is Henry on second. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Call it 1 yard there. So consecutive 1 yard runs brings up 3rd and 8.
Yo.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. And the Raiders get there and take him down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
You are X.
4th down. Here's Jackson. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play. You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
He's going to push one deep. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Let's go. Go red.
They send the tight end in motion. And this one hurts. Had a touchdown in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. 3rd down coming up.
Here we go. Set.
Out of the gun, he'll look to throw. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Nate Wiggins has got it. And the Ravens are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled.
Well, I'll admit, man, I got to admire the guts, the willingness to continue to challenge the coverage, even with 2 interceptions already. But there's his 3rd strike. And no, it's not baseball, but he definitely has to be smarter with what he's doing with the football.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Now Jackson. The screen pass falls incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And it sets up 2nd down. Throwing again is Lamar. Complete, Derrick Henry. Pushing it up past the 30. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the 1st.
On one, ready? Middle.
Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. 13. Offense in the hurry up here. Desperation time here on fourth. Oh, he put everything he had into that throw.
Shit hops.
That's incomplete on fourth down, and they'll turn over possession.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the fourth. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way?
Touchdown! Well, as they drive forward to one right now,
Thanks for playing, man.
Should be a win, Brock. He sure is taking advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His second touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. He fields it from the 8. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Change it. No, we changed it.
Lamar now from the gun. Chased out to his right. Jukes one defender. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time. Offense up to the line fast. First down, here's Lamar. He's on the move. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Here's 2nd and 2. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Working quickly here. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He finds it beyond the marker. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning.
Hey, Ozzy, sit up. Hey, Ozzy, sit up.
Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Play action now with Jackson. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Go right here. What is shot? You at X.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. That's caught for the 1st. Juke the defender. They'll have the 1st down and even more. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get it back to within 2 possessions. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. Now the Ravens offense staying put. Look at this. They're going for 2. Now Jackson off the play action. Rolling out to his left. And he can't bring it in. They don't get the 2 points.
You spend all week on 2-point plays, trying to get to your best options, but ultimately sometimes the execution of that pass, it doesn't work.
And the Raiders are able to secure the kick. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
There's always a little competition on a football team to see who's going to make the hands team. Right? Those defensive guys say, hey, listen, I'm not a receiver with bad hands. I got good hands. Well, this is the ultimate test of it right here, Kate. Who makes the hands team? Those are the ones that are the most trustworthy to go finish these games, to go get those onside kicks, and to go finish that phase of the game out.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this. He's set up to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Madden. Here we go. Here we go. Go. Hut.
Throwing now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10.
Down. Yellow.
They motion the tight end over. He fires one deep down the left. Big gain downfield. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Raiders make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Carlson's extra point is good. And the Raiders go up by 19. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. This is taken in at the 13. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception. He got in front of that one for the pick. Looked like that's the receiver it was designed to go to on that play, too.
Yeah, the QB just must have missed the lurky defender in coverage right there. That's where, as a QB, you've got to have the vision to not just see your route, but see those defenders in front of it. If you stare down your receivers in this league, turnovers follow. I think it's fair to say, in the eye in the sky to the line, without that ball being tipped, we are looking at a big game. A missed opportunity to push their offense in a great play on the other side to deny the throw.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he didn't get much time to secure this. He takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Hey.
Motioning the tight end now. He sends this one to the end zone. He couldn't hang on, Brock. It looked like a touchdown, but it slips right through his hands. And now it's 4th down.
Right. Blue strike. Set, ready.
Back to throw now. It's Ritter. He connects downfield on 4. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. All right, set now. 1st and 10. Wow, they're going to pass it here. Oh, my. It's intercepted in the end zone. Brandon Stevens has it.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
A timeout taken by Vegas. That's its 2nd. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Hey, middle. Report. Touch.
Here's Lamar. Put the body on the line for his team.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
All right, this is going to be the final play of the game. One final shot here. Look,
GG's.
they're able to drop it. So it's a road win.
So like I said, I was saying earlier, I've figured out how to play defense to make people stop dinking and dunking and force them to do deep route concepts, which generates more pass rushes and sacks for me.
So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate
You take
Scott
the dinks and
signing
dunks
off.
away,
We'll see you next time.
take the quarterback scrambles
Raiders
away,
winners, as we say
and pretty
so
much
long
gets
from
defense
Baltimore.
plastered. You see right there, Lamar Jackson struggled. And once he did get it, we're kind of lucky, to be honest. But kind of contained Henry. It's like he wanted to run the ball. And kind of took that away. He had 120-yard line. You take that away, he barely had 4 yards. You kind of just took him away after he got that one little lubbed up. Jacoby Myers winning his one-on-ones. I see you. Got him with McCormick out the backfield on that one play. He's having to cover for a drop. The receivers out there getting pancakes. Look at these sacks, bro. I get sacks from so many different positions, bro. Max Crosby, 2. My cornerback, 2. My safety, 2. My linebacker got 1. Like I get them from everywhere. Look at all these tackles for losses, bro. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 negative plays. That's good. Like that's beyond good. You get that many negative plays in a game, that's a difference maker. You know, that's 12 negative plays to 1 negative play. Equivalent, like 2 negative plays. Really. So I had like 10 more negative plays than that. And we forced them to punt. Kind of go with these highlights. I'll show y'all boys what defense looks like, man. So you want to come out and tray opens, just kind of give it the trips. This one is probably a little bit easier than like trio tight end, trips tight end or whatever, because you can actually get the shade inside, whereas the tray wide flex, while it matches up to it, you're not necessarily going to get that inside shade on it. But this formation in particular, I can get that inside shade. And I kind of play. ISO, I want the outside quarter because that's your speed receiver. I'm paying attention to Flowers. I got a good matchup, one-on-one, my fastest corner, your fastest receiver. So I ain't got to worry about him. It's just like XX, cross him out. Then you got Bateman. I'm not really worried about him too much. He's got Aguilar, more of the route running, and then he's got his tight end. I'm not going to worry about Henry in a shotgun. I'm only worried about Henry if he is a lead block. If you're coming out single heck, then I'm not going to worry about him for real. I can get 2 bodies to him real quick and just run him out of his gut. You can see right here the outside quarter adjustment on Flowers. Stays out over the top on him. I'm going like soft squat over here. Soft squat can kind of take that route as long as nothing's going to the flat underneath it. So it does a good job of getting the outside leverage. And I'm getting pressure, so it's not like he's going to be able to make that read fast enough. I'm just kind of seeing what I had and everything else shaded underneath on the inside. Did a good job of taking that away. Nice little 4-man rush. Keep in mind, everything I do is going to be a 4-man rush. Doesn't matter if I'm in a nickel. I'm not going to blitz too much. I'm going to get my pressure from rushing 4 the whole game. While you're blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're blocking 6, and I got 4 coming through, and I'm getting negative plays. Like, that's good. You got one look. I think this is a lucky duck where I think I tried to click on, and I probably went for the user pick too quick. I mean, everything, for the most part, he just threw that. Like, I tried to click on and pick it too soon. That's what hurt me. See, I got animated instead of just coming back or slapping it. I kind of fucked myself with that one. Ravens, you got to be careful with. They do got a good pass rush, so See right there, he's getting the shed. I probably should have, Max slid right. That way I could have got double teams over there and on the inside it probably took off. Just kind of looking. I did see this. It was late when I seen that crosser option. I was going to throw it, but I decided to just take a sack. Kind of go with a concept here. Anytime I start seeing people play prevent defense against my offense, I won. Like that's my mindset, and it means I can space them out a little bit more. You got to worry about the pass rush, so we can add the running back to the pass concepts, send him vertical, send your speed on the post, bring him in, bring the comeback. So his user is going to be chasing the first thing vertical, right? So he's going to go to the middle of the field. He sees the post, and he's got a linebacker and man on the vert. He basically took him out of the play by bumping into him, just like that. I make the read. We get a nice pass right there into that soft spot for the first down. Like I said, I'll get into these matchups where I'm looking for one-on-ones. I think he just started playing like a lot of cover one and shading underneath, maybe, or he was doing a lot of that cover one blitz. So, see, I get to click on, run his user off, and then use my body as a shield. Back to the defense. Again, we're running the cover one hole with adjustments. I got a soft squat. You can kind of play with him. He can be hook, curl flat. It doesn't matter. It's just where you getting beat is where you put him. Okay, but for the most part, I think I was using like curl flats and thirds, just to kind of take that side of the field away. But you can really put him in whatever. It's not going to be wrong. It's not going to be right. Like, he's just a free adjustment that you put on the field. But the main one is you want to make sure you got the quarter on his fastest receiver. Try to run screens on me. Work. It's a lot easier sack. So this time he tries to run play action. Like, dude literally got like heavy on his set here, bro. He's got like 3 tight ends, and he's thinking that he's going to run with Henry. Well, I'm playing my cover 6 defense. Now, one thing that I've learned about this cover 6 defense, I kind of took something that I got from a couple of games ago, and I've started adding it to this. Now, while I probably should have crashed to the strong side, I prefer to crash to the weak side just in case they try to flip it. Because if I, go heavy to the strong side, then what's going to happen is, he flips the play, he's probably going to take it to the house. So we got a soft squat to play the run fit on the backside with the deep half to protect. We got the quarter flat over here to match to the tight end receiver. Okay, and then we're just going to blitz our 2 inside zones, and then user the safety. All right. So he's running like a PA boot. We're getting enough pressure. So if you're getting a PA boot, that means you probably got like 3 routes and a block release. Okay, so you're going to have the vertical, like a cross drag, and then one of those tight ends is a block release. But if you're blitzing it, then he's not really going to get that release. Okay, so it's going to delay the release. He's got to reposition himself to run his route, but by the time he realizes it, he's got 4 defenders already. Okay, so I didn't fall for play action because if you can't get the run game going, I'm not going to commit to it. I'm just going to play run fit defense. But I do a good job right here. And this is another thing that I didn't kind of make note of, that I didn't tell you. Notice, I did not use Max Crosby on my run plays. Like, I kept Kuntz in there, and I let Wilson be there for my run defense. And then when I came out in the pass defense, they were fresh. They had all their pass rush points. So that's why my blitzes, me rushing 4 was getting through so often, because I was switching out my pass rushers with run fit rushers. You can see right there, pretty much clobbered. And, bringing in fresh rushers even on the run play, it gives them an advantage. All right, so this is the one where I caught him in cover 4. See, when you run verticals against people that don't know how to defend it, they don't know how to make adjustments. So you have to make adjustments. You can't run a stock defense. usually people that don't know how to adjust run a stock defense. And cover 4 is going to be weak all underneath those deep quarter zones. But those quarter flats, usually they'll shade it. They're either going to be in hard flat or they're going to be like deep purple. But for the general purpose, the middle of the field's open if you can get a playmaker. So I probably could have slid protect right. Now he's user in. It's like he's playing a quarters, but he's putting a third on the field. It's weird. But I ran the post on purpose. Like I'm thinking he's going to get a straight quarter. So I go vert, corner, speed out, check release, post. Okay. So it could be like the first thing I seen over there was that, so I was like, okay, I could wait on it and hit him. That was like the first thing I was looking at. But I was like looking at that post route. That means he either manned him up. I guess he called himself adjusting or something. But I think he manned him up and then put a third. So he had like a quarter on that side, and then he had like cover 1 on this side or something, where he had a third safety and a guy in man. He was like in a man or a zone. I don't think he was in man. I think he was like a 3-rec or something. And his user was supposed to be like a hook. But I playmaker the running back up, and then I just freeform that over the top. There's a lot of free room over there. I did make a bad read here. I think this is why I just forced it. It was 4 seconds left. Man. I tried to run a concept where probably should have hit that. Probably could have waited on that because he was beat. He was beat, bro. I could have made that. But instead I throw it to the running back, thinking I could have cleared him. But, you get some, you lose some. I think the halftime, everything kind of slowed down. It was more about, he couldn't dink and dunk. So he started coming out in base empty flex. Most of the time I see base empty flex as verts. You're basically going to have your running back running a vert for God, who knows why. You're going to have a drag route. Sometimes they might hitch it. Sometimes they might fade it or, whatever. And then you have, this side is the side I'm more threatened by. Vert, like a seam vert, and a cross. So what I do to defend it is I'm going to play cover 2, but I'm going to play third on the other side. I'm going to crash to the side that I'm blitzing so that I can create a free rush where that guard, see how that guard, he's not able to get around? Pay attention. So your crashes are important here. So because I'm crashing, that's going to give me a one-on-one with Crosby, which is in my favor. And then it's going to give this corner room to just kind of zip around before he sees it. All right, so I'm just going to kind of look at the coverage. I got a third. Now, a good user can freeform that, like me. If I see it, I'm going to freeform it. But you need a quarterback with good accuracy and awareness to kind of tone down the speed a little bit. But this is that concept where I have the mid-read and the third combined. Okay, so I'm kind of paying attention. Watch 15. See, if I'm in a deep half, he's going to get beat. He's like running a little underneath. I don't know why he ran a post with a dig. I'm usually, but see how the third kind of stayed out in front of it? You're not going to beat it over the top. Then he started running in a lot of cover 1 here, and I will take advantage of cover 1. Good block. Go for the user catch. Caught him in cover 1 again. This time one-on-one on the backside on Humphrey. I love attacking Humphrey. I don't know what it is. Like, he's like the only corner with abilities in this game that I feel like is easy to throw on. I don't know. Like, if I'm playing with the Ravens, I'm putting him at safety. Like, that's just my mindset. Put him like a strong safety or something where you can match him up with a tight end or something. That's probably his best fit. Putting him outside is going to get him exposed. Like, I feel like he's the easiest corner with abilities in the game to attack if you know how to freeform. Let's see about to get him again. This time with a motion hike. Catch him. Humphrey's so easy to attack. All right, so this is the one where the third gets to pick. We're back in the cover 5. Cover 2 sync with the cover 3 adjustments on the trip side. So you still got the blitzing corner, you got the deep half, the soft squat. So really that deep half has to kind of take him. If you want, you could probably man him up if you feel like you got that. You just want tighter coverage and you don't think that they can throw over you, fine, whatever. But I got the hook. I'm generally just trying to look for the crossing route. The crossing route is going to be somewhere on the field. It's the running back in this situation, so I'm going to take the running back. So now you've got your mid-read. This is what I'm going to show you. You got your mid-read, your hook, and a third up there. Okay, so the mid-read, since that goes under him, he's going to go to the next route, right? So that's supposed to get passed off to that soft squat. Now, this is the third behind it. Catch that route. Get those bracket coverages off, man. One-on-ones all across the field. I probably would have went to that other side. I forced this one. I thought I would have got that pass off a little bit faster. They kind of hold me on that. Last play of the game. Again, you got quarter, user, man, blitz, man, soft squat, and you can have to go anything with this. It doesn't matter. You just really, like, if they're throwing out routes, curl. If they're coming inside, hook, it'll match. And if they're just throwing verts, you can put them in deep half or third, it don't matter. Like I said, he's just a free zone. There's no rights or wrongs because you have these guys man shaded. And he's just going to pick one of them up. So this is the soft squat on the backside. Just kind of pay attention. See how he's going to come in. I got a guy right there, so I ain't got to worry about him. But see that soft squat? I'm going to get bracket coverage. I'm going to trap on it. See that tight end? If he would have threw that, that would have been picked. He was sitting there waiting on it. He kind of made a clusterfuck in the middle of the field. By forcing him to block his running back, we basically have a spy on the field now without having to put a spy. So he has his routes coming across the middle short. I don't have any threats. So pretty much easy peasy, jeezy jeezy. It's crazy. I'm winning all these games and they're going to put me in the top 100. And I beat people in the top 100. Still not putting me in the top 100. He ain't holding me. With all these credible wins that I got, they just won't put me up there. It is what it is. Like, I'm like right there. Like, what do I need? Like, how much RP do I need? I'm making 4,000. What is the top 1% at? Like, these bitches are like 49. Like, you can't sit here and say that I'm not. I need 4. I'm close. I'm like close. Like, that's not far. If that's the top 100, then the rank, I would need like 10 solid wins, bro. If I can get 10 solid wins, that should be enough. Especially if I do it against credible opponents with a team like this. I know I beat one top 100 because he had that rank on his tags. But these games have been sweaty. I ain't gonna lie, some of these guys have been pretty good. I'm just better. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I actually, when I'm quiet, I'm focused. I mean, dialed in. If I'm talking shit, then I'm gonna be honest, the person sucks.
Now,
But
from the
listen,
home of the Raiders, since 2020, we're inside the spectacular Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas.
I love playing the Ravens. Predictable. Now, what would throw me off is someone using the Patriots, the Jaguars,
Justin Tucker has it on the
one of them teams that nobody uses for real.
This is Turner.
It's the teams that everybody uses. Well, you be dying, you already got your game plan. You know exactly what you need to do.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Let's go.
They're going to motion the tight end over here. Here's Ritter to throw on the first play. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
If you want to play running back in today's modern NFL, Mike, you have to be able to be a viable weapon in the passing game. It's all about touches. It's not just about handoffs anymore. It's how many different ways can we get the ball in your hands.
On 1st and 10, it's Ritter. He's got his running back downfield, and it's complete. And he's taken
I love picking people that spam the drop zone. Isolate their user against my running back. It's easy.
No throw on 1st down with Ritter.
Ran back too far.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, getting open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through.
That's what she said.
Yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping.
That's what she said.
Aguilar goes off in motion. And the defense snuffed that one out. It goes down as a completion, but no gain on the play.
Well, you could tell that the defense had seen that play on game tape, and they were ready for it. They tried to do a little jet sweep pop pass out of the gun. Defense was all over it. Nowhere to go, no gain.
In motion comes Andrews. 2nd down, Jackson. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. Third down, 3 to go. In motion comes Andrews. They'll try to run for it with Mitchell. Looking for room out on the edge. Not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back, but not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
No motion over Flowers. That's taken in, and he's going to have a Ravens 1st down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. And think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
They'll run. It's out of the gun, and it's Mitchell. And he'll be taken down. That's going to do it. That's the last play of the first quarter. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll run it over center with Mitchell. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll motion over Flowers. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Now a toss, left side with Mitchell. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant. And once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
2 minutes remain in a scoreless first half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. Second and 11. Off the play fake. Jackson. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders will have great field position right around midfield.
Every once in a while, Mike, you see a quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball, and I think that was the case here. He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what, and it ends up being a costly mistake.
Let's go now. Red, cycle. Slide through. Green jack. Ready.
Now Ritter on 1st down. He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. And he's going to take this into the end zone. Sensational play for the moment. There's a marker down. I don't think he's going to like the result of this flag. Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so that's whistled dead, and the ball gets placed at the 40-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Aguilar goes off in motion. A 1st down throw for Jackson. That is intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. Throwing now. Ritter on first down. Now he takes off.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold them to just a short gain.
On second down, it's Ritter.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Out of the gun, it's Ritter. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on third down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up fourth down.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. This just makes it to the landing zone. It's taken at the 18. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Jackson now to throw on first down. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
They've been a little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense at halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them if they want to have a chance to leave here with a win.
No motion over Flowers. Jackson now on second down. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. Two incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to third down and 10. Now, Jackson.
This is a real defense over here, my guy. No soft spots to throw it to.
Here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone. Inside the 20. A big one there to start the second half. To gain of 43 yards. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. On play action, here's Jackson. Brought in by the tight end, Andrews. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Second and 7. Design run here with Jackson. And nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
And you could tell pretty quickly, Mike, that once the quarterback started chopping his feet, that there was nowhere for him to go. Great job by the defense, not only reading quarterback run, but getting him down behind the line.
Aguilar goes off in motion. On third down, Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision.
As a play caller, those are the plays that just drive you crazy, Mike. You think you're going to pick up the first down, you get tackled just shy of the sticks, and now a little bit of a gamble here on fourth down.
They can still pick up a first down here, and they'll line up to go for it on fourth down. Aguilar goes off in motion. And he's going to have that first down. They didn't want to settle for 3, and now it's first and goal. Jackson going to keep it himself, and he pitches it. And he's going the wrong way, dropped back at the 7.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
On second down, a run. Well, how about a reverse instead? And he churns out some of the hard yards in this area of the field, working it to the 3-yard line. They'll try to run with Mitchell. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Peyton Mitchell. Touchdown, Baltimore. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Tucker's extra point up and good. And the Ravens are on the board. It's 10-7. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This is Turner. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Ultra. Go ultra. 10.
This drive will start on the ground. And he'll be brought down on what will be the... Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
Down. Spike 60. Six. Mega. Set.
They go play action with Ritter. He's going to tuck it and go. That's going to wind up incomplete, but a penalty flag is down on the play. Let's see what that's all about.
No.
So from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. Tight end going in motion here. Out of the pistol, it's Ritter. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
They'll try to throw for it with Ritter. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see. Can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
Goes off in motion. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Bateman is the motion man. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll look for Mitchell out of the backfield. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. It's the tight end Likely in motion. He'll get 4 and down inside the 20-yard line. Two minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Second and 6 coming up. Aguilar goes off in motion. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And he'll get it down to the 12. And that'll give him a new set of downs from in close.
This is just another creative wrinkle that they can add to their offense to help move the chains. They don't do a ton of sweeps throughout the course of the game, but they do just enough here and there to keep the defense guessing.
Mitchell. He is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Now it's Mitchell. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. Now timeout, Vegas. That is their second. Talk things over before third down. In motion comes Andrews. They'll drop to throw. It's caught. It's the tight end, Andrews. And he's in. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Ravens.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get it underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here. Takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and end result is still a touchdown.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This is Turner. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This is 1st and 10.
Come on, set. Slide through.
From the shotgun, it's Ritter. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
On play action, Ritter. He's going to run it.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Here's a big one. This third down.
Black shot. Ready?
From the gun, it's Ritter. And that would be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And he is going to score. A pick six for the touchdown. Late in the game, a big turnover goes back the other way. A back-breaking score.
Yeah.
Now it's a fake. They'll flip it to the kicker. And this is not going to come close to fooling anyone. Hard to believe they thought that would work. It didn't, and they get nothing on the extra point. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Here's 1st and 10.
Blaster, 6. Let's go. Black Ultra. Yellow. Ready.
Back to throw. Ritter. He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. And the Ravens are going to take possession here. It's a touchback. They'll take over at the 20-yard line. assignment is the motion man. On 1st and 10, Jackson. Now, deep ball for Bateman. That is brought in. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. They get it with 19 seconds left on the clock. They motion a receiver right. Jackson. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Jackson. Down the field, he's got Aguilar. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves 1st and goal inside the low red zone.
So it took just 3 plays, but just like that, they have 1st and goal. They'll motion over Flowers. Now Jackson. To the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jacorian Bennett. And the Raiders are going to take possession here as they get it at their own 4.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. It's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
Here's 1st and 10.
Right. Here we go, set. Drill green. Go pink. Steal. Just steal. Ready.
Here we go. One final play. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. And that will do it. This one comes to an end.
Gotta run the ball when I got a lead.
So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory.
That's more of a defensive game. Definitely should have won, though. Go back and... No, he's still not going to do anything on that. This works good against bunch. You get the soft squat. Essentially bracketed. You take it over the pass game. He flooded that side. I don't know why. I guess because he's seen him run into the flat. That's why he didn't look over there. That's not enough. Okay, so I didn't get the switch. I should have flipped the formation when he did that. He forced me to run into my guy. I need to start flagging that as an illegal rub route. I feel like man would be better if they had flags in the game for stuff like that, because some of those concepts you can't legally run without getting like some type of defensive holding or something. Like every time I bumped them, I slowed down. This one kind of pissed me off because I probably should have put a third receiver over there, and I didn't. So when I threw that speed out, he didn't necessarily run it the way I wanted him to. I would have put a third receiver over there. This one would have been good, but I didn't do that. My fault. Should have been able to defend this. I had a soft squad on it. I had a manned up, but definitely should have been able to defend that. This one hurt. I don't know why I didn't. Bro, I had a touchdown. All the way down the field. I mean, I had that too, but it was just a bad lead on it. If I could have let it like up and forward, I would have been all right. I didn't get a good pass lead on it. It's bullshit. We cracked the safety. I guess I'll put that other side together. This was the play I couldn't get on my user. I kept trying to click on him, and it just kept alternating between them two. It was like one thing I didn't like about that play. So I couldn't even get on my user. That shit hurt because he ended up getting in field goal position. Because I was up 10-0. I had him in the first. We were just getting them. He couldn't really run the ball. Like, he tried. He definitely boxed up the run game. Missed hours. I probably could have hit that. What I'm probably going to start doing is running deep outs from the slots. And then have one route go to the middle of the field. That's probably what I'm going to do. You get 5 routes. You get 2 fades on the outside. Have both slots run deep outs. And then have the running back or have a tight end go right up the middle like Bowers is doing. I'm thinking I can get over the thresholds, or I can go like 2 deep end routes, and just let him mesh and pick on the user. He's going to give me one of them, right? Instead of running a comeback. I did a good job on the run defense, though. But he tried to run it 8 times. He wasn't getting shit. It's like Jackson. He couldn't even use Lamar. He couldn't even use the other running back. Surprised I ain't make him fumble because he under 200 pounds. I know I popped his ass. It's just like another discrepancy with his team. I know it's like the downfall of not having Merrick in there, but I gotta find a formation that Merrick works. I just gotta find one. I'm at the lab. Let me see what this cat wants because he starts doing that elongated meow. What is it? What is it, cat? Y'all want something? Is it water? Or is it food? One or the other. Here's y'all water. That's what y'all wanted. Then you jump on this when you want food. There's your food. All right, let's digress, folks. What time is it? 10:37. I'm gonna go down the road, get some drinks. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Take an intermission, get you a smoke break. Whatever it is you feel you need to do. I'm gonna try to get this defense. The defense is good, but I gotta find ways to make it better. Whiskers. All right, one sec, fellas. I'm back. Give me one sec. Let me get my shit. All right, lab time. I gotta figure out which safeties I want to use. How I want to use them. All right. Taylor, he's been good. I can't. I think he plays better at safety than he did at sub linebacker, in my opinion. Like he's been making plays. I'm a strong believer in change of direction in the secondary. And that's how I get a lot of picks. What I might do, I might opt to swap Polamalu out with Webb. It's going to be a little risky, but you're getting a 58 strength. Just kind of look at him. Agility still. Polamalu got a little bit more agility. Webb is quicker. Webb has better change direction. Webb is a way better jumper. Big tackle and hit power matters too much. They're still in the same threshold. Polamalu has better pursuit. Polamalu has a better press. And then he's 6'4". That's why I like Webb. I'm thinking if I could put him as free safety or something. I mean, I like Taylor too. I just got to look at my packages and see what I got on the table. Because Polamalu, he showed out as my third safety with that agility, but you always got to digress. See what options I have. I'm going to the lab real quick. Now, and also, I haven't been doing my manual subs for my offensive line either. I need to get back into doing that. Got to take it more seriously. Well, I might take regs like real serious for like a week. See how we go. Because I get lazy and I start spamming verts. I got to get out of that habit, especially when I got a lead like I had in that last game. Got to come out and start running the ball. All right, so I'm just kind of thinking about my safeties. I like the over G because this allows me to get Hobbs in the slot immediately. So that would give me Polomal. My two strong safeties will be at the top. 1 and 2. Question. I'm thinking Elps is probably better. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to pause the game. So if I go coaching, I'm going to have to pause the game to get the guy in that I want. Because there's no way they're going to let me have everybody in the game. So if I go sub linebacker, it gives me Harper. See, I have Elps right there. I like Elps. Like he's been making plays for me as a sub linebacker. But I also need him as a safety. I need to utilize him. Like I put him everywhere. I put him in a slot. Like he can ball out like if he's near somebody. But if you just like leave him in space, it's like sometimes he just gets beat because he doesn't have the chase. See, that's his weakness, is change of direction. I'm thinking that's probably why I'm not using Elps at the top of the safety. Now I might use him. Oh, you go by strength. Let's see what we got. Taylor got 70. Let's see everybody's strength. That can play in the secondary. Thinking it's like Taylor and Merrick are my strongest two. And if Taylor's my free safety, then Merrick needs to be subbed as my strong safety and like my 3-4 defenses. Or my 4-3. But see, I played so much match coverage. I now got. I'm thinking, bro. Let's see. Where do I want to put Merrick? I'm thinking like if I have like blitzing assignments. I'd probably put him in my Cub defense. So I like that one. You get that free safety on the inside. You can get. That's off. Gotta get the linebacker rush. See if there's anything in here that I like first before I start. I run a lot of match blitzes versus like spread, but I don't blitz it. I always just hook it and then use her the fifth. Y'all remember what? Madden 19? Where I used to run that 4-3 under? And I used to do the safety drop blitz. Because I didn't have I had nobody. Like, I had fucking Arden Key. I had nobody. We got rid of Khalil Mack. Then we ended up getting rid of Bruce Irvin. And I had nobody. Like, I had to improvise and blitz my safety. Like that's how bad it was. Like I was creative. Don't get me wrong. Then I started turbo blitzing with my corner. Let's see, I'm trying to see if there's something that I like. 3-3 odds showed me some stuff because it does have a press. Like it has that cover one robber press, which is what I use out of dime. But this is the nickel that has the robber press in it. So that was something I was intrigued by, and it's also got that linebacker cross, but they're contains. I don't like contains. You know that Tampa, that could be good. It really depends. I got to think about the formation and what it would match up against. But essentially, you have a curl, so you could defend like trips verts with that, with crossers. But you would need a viable drop linebacker, and then you're not essentially going to have an edge rusher right there. So they're only going to put 44. Inside linebacker swap. It's like the only thing I hate about this is the edge guy, your fourth rusher. Most of the plays, like, yeah, he's going to rush, but he also has to play zone very good. Like, he has to be able to play the quarter flat. He has to be able to play the seam flat. And he has to be able to play the curl. And he has to be able to play the hook. So you would need, 65 zone minimum to play that? Digress, see what we got. Crosby ain't playing that shit. Okay, I got Spillane as a 71. We can go with that. So I can work with 60s. Gainer has a better zone than Diablo, which is intriguing. He actually has better coverage stats than Diablo. His play rec's just low. Then you got Bernie and Masterson. Those are your options. Masterson has the aggressive. I think Snowden, like, this guy's weird. Like, he has aggressive ball trait, but he ain't got the tangibles to fucking play the zones. Like, he'd probably be perfect for it if he had the stats. Like, he's a weird prospect. Like, you want to see, the thing is, when you play in these defenses, you want to have manual subs built in. You know, you want to have guys that you can rotate into your defense so that when you play your main defense, like, for instance, right now I'm like in the dime cover one robber, press. But if I'm using Chase on and Crosby getting, like 20 pass reps, 25 pass reps in that, I need to be able to disperse the additional pass rush points so that I can offset and keep that aggressive pass rush going the entire game, rushing 4. as long as I keep swapping my linemen, I can continue to have that aggressive pass rush. Because that's what I started doing with when I came out in the 2-4. I had different linemen. I used Tyree Wilson and Kuntz on the edge. I kind of you know change it up a little bit on them. So with that being said, I need to make a lot of changes. Because if I figure this shit out, bro, we're gonna be golden. If I figure out which lineman to put in there that's best, because I mean I'm using Kuntz, but he does make plays when I put him in because he be fresh. But you need to look at all of them. Let's start with the block shed. Now, block shed is what I'm prioritizing against, people that like to run. So I'm going to have a nickel built for stopping the run. Like those heavy sets, like those 3 tight end sets. Yeah, you need a nickel to stop that. I use the 2-4-5, and then I come out my regular base linebacker packages. I get those southern linebackers off the field, and we go hammer time. So my 2-4 is going to be delegated as a run defense for those nickel, like the 3 tight end sets. I'll primarily use it for that. I've got to find a block shed. All right. Obviously, you got Crosby and Wilkins are elite tier. They got high block shed. Then from there, you got your 73s on the field. Now we got to look at pretty much everything into effect. I don't want to put anybody in there with a low tier. Not for this defense. So you got Robinson with a 67 and Snowden with a 67. Snowden's better in coverage than Robinson is. Then you got Kuntz and Tyree. Those are both 73s. But part of me is like, keep Crosby on the field at all times. I really don't need to swap him out, but I try to give him a breather here and there so he can build his pass rush points back. Y'all notice, like sometimes I get like late into a drive and I'll keep moving my guys around, just cycling through the plays and then let them get to the line and call a timeout and rinse, repeat, try to stall to give them, buy them some time. But I think ultimately you're better off just subbing them out for the formation. So you just go by the block shed, power, and finesse. So power and finesse is going to give them their priority. Pursuit is good too. So you want to make sure you have a lot of that. Now, probably need to put Eichenberg in. Like deadass. Put Eichenberg in that defense. MI 2-4. I need to write these down. Eichenberg's got he's got 74 block shed. And then he's a good tackler. That's really gonna be it. You got Spillane. I'm probably gonna go with like Spillane and Eichenberg as my 1-2. So Spillane would have to be the backside. He'll be the Mike, and then put the Ted out in front on the strong side, and he'll be the one taking on the blocks. So, how I want to do this. Write it down. My setups. Run D nickel. Your front. Obviously, Crosby and Kuntz. Like the only person I really need to sub, to be honest, like in the bulk majority, is just the opposite defensive end. Because, everything kind of plays with stamina too. So let's see, Kuntz has 72, Jason is 76. So my 70 shouldn't be on the field taking that many reps. Wilkins got good stamina, Spillane stamina. Crosby, goddamn God tier, 98 stamina, so I can keep him on the field long periods of time. Like, see, the 70 tiers are guys that'll probably get like the least amount of reps. Like you don't want to keep them on the field because they start getting burnt out. If I can do this by each position, I can figure out. I'll go from there, right? So let's start from the interior. Let's build from the trenches. Let's see. Stamina. All right. Anything. Like I got three guys, bro. Carter, Lolu, Carter, Lolu, and Wilkins. So those would be. I'll probably use the low stamina guys for like my goal line defenses, but Wilkins. Those are your top tier. Then your mid tier is going to be Butler. And that's going to be Adam Butler at 76. And then your low tier, I'm not even going to put Kuntz on that list. He's a edge rusher. So your low tier is Matthew Butler and Jenkins. Obviously, you don't want to leave them on the field too long, but they definitely need to have their reps. So that's my stamina for my D line, my stamina for my edge. I'm actually going to do this from rush defensive end. All right. So you have obviously Crosby. So anybody that's like elite tier, you don't want to take them off the field for shit. So I'm not even going to game plan taking Crosby out unless he's just absolutely just fatigued. I'm not going to take him off the field for shit. So we're going to put Star on the field by him. And I might put a Star on the field. Well, Wilkins I could probably take out for a couple of reps because he's not elite tier, but he's high. All right. Now we go from that. Now I just want to put edge rusher. So That boy got some stamina. Alright, so I got. Okay, so Snowden has 81. So I could probably give him a few more reps. So I gotta go look at my defenses and see if there's anything I can do. Gainer, he's decent. He's a jack linebacker. Thinking I could put him in. The only thing is he's just conservative on the ball, which I don't like. I wish you could swap him and Snowden and give him the aggressive ball trait. That would be nice. But he don't. He has the aggressive ball trait. So let's figure this out. See, they got Carter. They got Robinson with, like, he sucks. Like, he got no stamina. Like, 70 stamina, bro. Like, he'll probably see the rep. He'll probably see the field when Crosby's off for that one play. That's where he's gonna be. All right, that one play I take Crosby out, I'll put Robinson in so he can get fresh. I think that's probably gonna be what I do because he don't really have like agility or anything. I mean, he's strong. But they got like Andre Carter could actually be pretty good. He's got the swim and the spin. But he's got the swim, spin, and bull rush. Like he has like all of them. Carter's got better change of direction. Actually, better change of direction than Crosby does. And he got a 62 catch. Better tackler. A little bit better. He's got better finesse. He can't play coverage for shit, so he's just strictly a pass rusher. But he does have some tangibles that I like. And he does have a little bit better stamina. They're about the same size, to be honest. I need to see what he brings to the table. I haven't used him. He's number 99. He's young. He's not very fast. He's not very strong. But he is quick. That's just something you got to take a flyer out on. It's like, what does he bring? The fuck? I break the pin? How did I do that? The fuck? Okay, there goes the spring. Okay. So, let's think about it. I want to bring him in. Would be an upgrade over Robinson. Or I could probably use him on this side. I'm at a loss right now. He's a 63. Not very strong, but it's not like he's somewhat quick. He's got better change of direction than my backups over there. Actually on par as a tackler. He low-key has good hit power. That's something to kind of consider. He's not going to be much of a rusher, so he's not going to have a lot of points against the pass. Block shit is low. Like that'd be the thing. It's like sometimes you want to have enough tangible where you can just break through other stats, you know? Like Chason, for instance. Like he not like the best in terms of, power moves and finesse move. Kuntz is better at that. But he's got speed where he just outruns the tackle. Like stuff like that is stuff that I pay attention to. Did I break my pen again? What is going on? Weird. I need to see what's really going on. There's things not going in all the way. Like it's crooked, but whatever. I don't know who I should replace. Get on the field. And Snowden, I need to get Snowden on the field. I just don't know where. I want to see if I can get that aggressive ball trait to be effective. I need to go into training camp and I need to figure out. Yeah, I could put Crosby anywhere. I could put on the left. I'm thinking if I start him as a sub linebacker, a rush specialist on that right side, that would be more problem for people to defend. I don't want to be on offense. I want to be on defense.
Let's go now.
Alright, so this will be 2-4 will be my run defense for the wide sets. But at the defensive end, pass rush, which could be useful. Middle linebacker swap. Yeah, I'm not gonna put. So he has to be sold no matter what, because I don't want to put a 3-tech rusher on the edge. That's be the only package I feel like would not make sense for me to have. So he has to be subbed no matter what. I'm thinking of running this with goddamn. I know it's like a pass rush defense, but I just don't see anything in it that I like. It's an odd defense. Outside linebacker sub. So it's initially going to take your starting Sam linebacker for the weak side. Initially, you don't have a strong side linebacker. You're one linebacker is supposed to do everything in this. Oops. Like Chason, he's good, but I don't want to overindulge using him. So I'm thinking if I could just find a formation and then the thing is you never know when the play flips. Like that's the kicker. So if you don't know which play to run, because sometimes your Sam will line up on this side, and then it'll, if he lines up on this side, then you need to make sure that you got a 3-tech right here. So right, this kind of puts me at a disadvantage when it lines up like that. So what I might do is you got the safety coming down. Over two linebackers and your safeties down. And your slots. So this, I might run this like a 3-4. Just run 3 big bodies. You don't need a edge rusher here. You get 3, big guys that can kind of move a little bit. So I'm thinking I'm just going to look at the packages. Obviously, I wouldn't use it on this set. It doesn't match up with Wayne very well. I'm thinking it could match up with Bunch. And then just be that ISO pressure. I don't know. Yeah, I like this. So this matches up very well versus Bunch Strong. It gives your additional pass rusher basically a rep off. So this matches up very good. I need to look at all bunch though. I like how it looks. I just we got bots versus the bots. It looks very good. I like how it lines up. This might be, but the only thing is I need 3 big bodies. So Lolu, Wilkins. I'm probably gonna rock with Carter. This has some guys that don't get pushed. That's what I want to do. So this will be a full manual. So yeah, I gotta give me more paper. What is it? 3-3 odds. Probably not going to use it a lot, but you want to go by stamina because you want to make sure you got the pass rush points. I don't want to use big, bulky guys too much in pass situations. So yeah, I could use Adam Butler. Like Wilkins, Carter, Rover. And then your edge, you want a guy that can play zone. And if I'm going based off my stamina count, back out of here real quick. Yo, what the fuck? Now, what did I go to? Coaching? Oh, you said audible though. Like I said, I got that boy Carter, but this defense particular, you want someone that can play zone and have good stamina. So we're looking somebody close to the 60 threshold. See, Snowden is a 54. The Gainer is a 62. We're going to go by a bunch of things here. I'm going to go by pursuit. Go by block shit. Looking. See, Snowden has a better finesse rate and power move. The Gainer is a better hitter. I'm going to go with Snowden, bro. I need to see what he brings to the table. that'll be our Snowden defense. 3-3 odd. I shouldn't have to worry about anything else. I mean, I could potentially look at my safety setup, but I'm thinking 3-3 odd to be Wilkins, Carter, Lolu, and then put Snowden in as your rusher. So I think that'll fix my 3-3 odd. 3-3 Cub looks like it's going to need manual subs as well. And from what I'm seeing, it's like the same thing. The guy on the outsides need to be able to play man and zone. The guy on the left occasionally plays on. So you need two guys. So I'm probably going to. I think I could probably use Snowden here too. My 3-3 odd. I could rock with Snowden. I just don't have another linebacker like. I'd probably go Snowden and Chase on. Chase on can't put it like he can play zone, but he's got the agility. He's quick. He's fast. Change of direction a little lacking, but if you got the agility and other stuff, that shouldn't matter too much. His zone is a 54. So it's not ideal for him to be in that position. But Snowden's also a 54. I could potentially, like, I watched the Raiders play in real life, and I've seen, like, I'm thinking Spillane and Diablo on the outsides. Or, like, Spillane and Bernie. Like, Spillane, Bernie, Gainer. Diablo got good pursuit. You want good pursuit on the outside. Then you got to worry about too much. So if I go, not every defense is always about having pass rush. You might have them assigned to rush, but it could be like a speed rush, you know. So I'm gonna leave the Cub alone for now, but I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go with speed on it. I just gotta find somebody to use it against, because I know they're not gonna really disengage on a lineman unless they just get like a niche and screen through. But you get guys with decent zone to play underneath. It shouldn't matter too much. I'll play with that later. It's like Double Mugs is his own beast too, because it's got the unique package built into it that allows you to play a 3-4 defense. If you don't believe me? Watch this.
Let's go.
Like an audible too. Forgot which one it was. I get the D-line sub, so that gives me outside linebacker 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's essentially 5 linebackers listed. I need them to be a defensive end, so I would have to sub in Coots or come out in a formation. One, two. It's 2 down linemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 linebackers. So you'd have to sub somebody. So if I got 1, 2, 3. So this would be another formation, but I would have to sub lock of a defender. So I could put Coots right there. It's got some interesting packaging. Like I could probably use this to stop the run too. I could switch 5 and 98. That'd be perfect. I would have to pause the game to make that adjustment. That'd be doing too much. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y'all remember the 1-5-5 defense? Essentially, I got a 2-5, a 2-5-4 defense. I don't even think that's possible. That's like a base defense with. Essentially, that is a base defense. It's just a unique one. You think about it. You get two down linemen, and you give them 5 linebackers. There is no such thing. There's no 2-5. There's a 4. There's a 4-2-5, but there's not a 2-4-5 or a 2-5, a 2-5-4. Yo, that would be. They need to create that. Make a 2-5-4 defense. That shit would be unique as hell. Got all these defenses, I don't even run half of them. Y'all remember I used to run that goal line? That shit used to come screaming. Hold up. What I ran this shit up against? Because you do the corner package. You know, this is back when you could do the press zones. Well, let's see if I can run this press defense off of it. Oh. he's wild. No. No. Did I bring it back? Oh, man, hold up. Hold up. What have I used this on? Let me see. I'm trying to remember my setups. Ooh. Hold on. You're not running on that. Let me get this to the right. I might actually play with this a couple times in game. I don't know. That shit would be wild. The only thing I really got was the 3-3-I. I mean, I've been running Nikolai. You go to my stats. I'm like 22% 3-4, 4% 4-3, 26% over G, 21% nickel, 15% dime. So, I mean, obviously, nickel's a big part of what I like to do. So I got to figure out like I got the 2-4 now. Only sub I got to make is that lefty, that right in. That's the only sub I got to make. 2-4 is advanced. I got to figure out who needs to be subbed to make it work. Three-eyed, I'm going with Carter, Wilkins, and Lolu as my three guys up front. And then Snowden will be the rotational Sam. And the 3-3 Cubs could be interesting too. I got to figure out what I want to do with it. I'm thinking I want to go Cub. I want to go like speed and put like Spillane, Diablo on the ends, and then just have like Spillane, Diablo, and Bernie. I'm thinking that's really the only subs I need to make. This one has some intriguing packages, but that needs to be subbed. Granted, I think that's probably your best package right there, the D-line sub package. Because that gets Chase on right there. Like if I'm gonna run that cover one robber, I'm thinking that D-line sub package with what's his name? Unless I start, I can't do that. So I could go right outside linebacker rush, but it's not going to give me the lock. I could go strong safety swap. I'm thinking I'm going to have to manually lock Tyree in this formation. I'm going to move 44 around. Yeah. All right, we'll go into a game. Get it, got it. I just don't understand. Oh, when I be doing my my live labs, I be putting that thinking process in and be like, okay, I need to put this guy here, 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 because I play gap assignment. So guys got to hit certain traits or have something that raises the eyebrow a bit for me to be like, okay, you're going to sit right there at that defense, and I'm not even going to take you out. And again, I'm probably not even going to use it in this game. You know, I adjust as the game goes.
Our coverage of the NFL has brought us to Space City and NRG Stadium, right next to where the old Astrodome sits, here in Houston, Texas. The ball is teed up, kicking team looks ready, and we're off and running from Houston. Damian Pierce now to return it, and he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon.
Almost.
Wow, lots of room on the first snap. And he takes this into enemy territory to the 48-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
Going to the ground again on first.
He almost got loop action.
And he's able to work this down to the 41. It's a solid
I
7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
put the wrong part.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
I can't.
2nd and 3 now.
Here we go.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Makes the grab in bounds left side. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans take a 6-0 lead right away.
Sack Carter, where's he at?
One of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great
Did I
start
not
to
put him
begin
in the
this
game?
ballgame.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find
Thought I
not
did.
just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive.
Yeah, he's right. He's
Defensively,
right there. So
ooh, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
there, put middle linebacker. I could put right in Matthew Butler.
Texans attempting a 2-point conversion here.
All right.
Keeping it on the ground. And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead. Really a dream start at home for this team. They add on the 2-point try, and they are quickly up 8-0.
So much game left, but they trusted that even if the conversion failed, they can make up those points over the course of the game.
It's not like
Even
they put
more than
defensive
that, Kate,
tackles there.
what they've done now to this home crowd to get them off their seats, I can't wait to hear the volume when the defense hits the field.
Digress.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Back now, pressure on its way. Marshall there.
Fucking bum. Don't ever play man on me, bitch.
And he's in. Touchdown.
We'll find out today.
The Raiders finish off their opening drive. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Ready?
He has it. And he runs this in. That's going to knock this game up at 8 apiece.
What part of don't play man on me did you not understand?
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. And this
I went past the 20 yet.
to the landing zone. So the same as it going out of bounds now. This is going to come out to the 40-yard line.
I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna put defensive ends. So I'm not even gonna put it on the farther end.
Here we go. Let's go.
On the option, here's Mixon. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
Yeah, let me get on
And
the
it
defense.
sits
I'm
on the
cool.
play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
I'm gonna do a slip.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
2nd and 4. That one's incomplete over the middle. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Look the hot.
From the gun, Stroud. On the move, headed right. On the run right, throwing deep down.
Oh, bailed out.
Inside the 10. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
Here we go.
Mixon. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Again, the give to Mixon. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Texans break the tie here in the 1st. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one splits the uprights. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And he's out of bounds up across the 25. They're out and set. 1st and 10.
Down.
Now they'll throw out of the gun.
What part of don't play man did you not understand, bitch?
And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Hey,
The Dose in a hurry-up offense here.
go red. Set.
Here's Ritter. Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Stop playing man, dummy.
He's able to get it to the 2.
We'll do it all day.
And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. 15-8 our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this.
Ready.
We're back and excited to start this second quarter. You excited? We're excited. Raiders in a nice spot here to put up some points.
Stop playing man, dummy. You're going to learn today.
He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talked about, Brock, that courage that kept the chance for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch, or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns?
You're going to learn today.
It was their blocking.
Fuck around, find out you want to.
Play that led to the score.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Pierce now on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
This shit will work. I know what it's good against.
They've got first down from the 31. And the shotgun, and give to Mixon. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. Offense in the hurry up here. Shotgun now, first round. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offense up to the line fast. Stroud now on third. He puts some juice on a deep throw. He's got it inside the 25. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start the read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. And the QB just nailed it.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal.
Under.
Mixon can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. The Texans pushing for a late spark before halftime. Ball still at the 3 as they get set for second and goal. Mixon. And he's over the line and in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get some late points and the lead. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. That was a great response, Brock. After they got driven backwards on first down, they go right back to the ground and score just one play later.
Yeah, and I think if you and I were in the huddle down there after that first down loss, I think we would have felt a whole bunch of pride. Give me another shot, and boy, did they deliver.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Ready. Cut.
Throwing here, Ritter. He throws a bullet deep to the
Stop playing man, dummy.
deep downfield. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. Things looking totally different after that last play. It's 1st and 10 inside the opposing 30. Ritter looking to throw. He's trying to go deep again.
Stop playing man, dummy.
He connects on the deep shot. And that's caught. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders get a late score and tie it before the half.
Let's go. Ready?
They give it to the back of his own lead. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Well, he looked maybe a little unsure of the call, Brock, and that 2-point try unraveled out there.
Or maybe they were just surprised by the look this defense came out in. Either way, unfortunately, not a whole lot you can do once that ball snapped. Got to find some way to make that call work.
No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. He beams one deep right side.
Appreciate it.
It's intercepted. And the Raiders will take the interception back across midfield before they finally track him down. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league.
A little bit more height on it.
That is back-to-back passes. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And the
Free shot on it.
take possession of the football. Well, they had the advantage for a moment, Brock, but turns out that is all just that moment because they throw an interception to give the ball right back.
And for once, both coaches on both sidelines are preaching the same message. Take care of the ball. Not often you see back-to-back plays end in interceptions, and we're right back to where we were just a couple moments ago.
Finds a seam down the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. So that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation will create...
That's a fumble!
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely, throwing it away.
Look at that.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jeff Jones has got it. And the Raiders get the football just short of their 20 after the interception and return. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these 2 defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
He throws a bullet to the center of the field. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down.
Go now. Blue right.
Ritter to throw. He's loaded another one up. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Here we go. Red. Guard red. Blue. Red.
my God.
12 seconds remaining. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that brings up 4th and long.
Here we go. Here we go. Slide through. Swing back. Hut, hut.
You're going for this. He fires one deep down the right sideline. They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a 4th down stand.
I'm not sure it matters whether you think you've got the perfect play call in that situation. Hey, listen, going for it anywhere inside your own 20, the risk, it outweighs the reward 5-fold, maybe 10-fold. Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone, so it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. Here comes the final play of our first half.
Field, black. Down. Red, yellow. Black shot. Blaster, six. Hey, hey, blue. Black ultra. Set.
Throwing it just before halftime. He's looking deep once again. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the 2nd half. We're underway. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Ready.
They've got a man in motion.
Yellow. Set.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Come, 10. Set.
From the 29.
You overthrow that.
And yet another interception. Jimmy Ward has it. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
I don't know, Kate. I didn't think he had it. That back did. He knew exactly where he had to get for the 1st down. Pops up right away and signals 1st down.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Now it's Stroud. Diggs there to bring it in. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Why, Tony?
Man in motion here. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain To the air yet again, it's Stroud. He's got him, that's Mixon. Has the Houston touchdown. The Texans push their lead further to start the half. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Now in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense
They definitely need to fix that.
And carry it across the finish line.
Point after
People react faster.
And the Texans make it a 10-point ball game. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. He'll take this at the 10. The return manages to get just beyond the 30.
Funny thing is, I ain't even really trying on this guy. Just run him downfield a couple of times, wear him out. Especially if he keeps pressing.
He's trying another one deep. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Ritter setting up to throw. That one's
Number 80. Did I get that?
So many coaches love
Put that right where I need to be.
practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Here's the snap on fourth. He
Blue.
fires one deep down. Big gain downfield.
That boy tired.
And he's into the end
Told you if I keep running verts, he gonna get tired.
The Raiders
Keep playing man.
sum off the deficit late in the quarter. Now, I know that's one of his favorite routes to run, Brock, but that has got to be one of a quarterback's favorite throws to make as well, right? Drop it in over the defender and take the lid off the D for 6.
Because it is so simple. It's something that these two have done and thrown together for years and years. Maybe not to each other, but since Pop Warner. They've been running the go route. Just run right by him, and if you're even, you're leaving, and I'm going to drop it right over the top.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Oh, what a hit! Stars the ball loose. And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense.
Okay, I think he was in full-on panic mode for a brief moment. He just made sure it never overwhelmed him. Calmly picks it back up. May have lost him some yards, but at least it didn't lose them the possession.
First and 10 now from the 30. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
This is one of those real modest gains, Kate, that I like as a call. Adds just a little more variety to your playbook. Makes that defense wonder. Those guys on the other side of the ball think a little bit. This dude's not just a receiver. He may get in the run game as well.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Here we go.
So we're through 3 here. It's the Texans in possession of it, needing to preserve. Second and 6 coming up here.
Already.
Again to Mixon up the middle.
Push it, Big Jenkins.
Goal by that defensive front. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Third down, Mixon.
Good shit, Big Jenkins.
We just saw this movie. They stopped him again at the line. Working quickly here. He's back to throw.
They gave him that. Are you fucking serious?
What a time to rip off that type of gain, huh? Gets him the first on 4th down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw. When you throw it that deep outside the numbers, it requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
All right, Bennett.
That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Fairbairn connects on the extra point. And the Texans push the lead to 2 scores now. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Tight end going in motion here.
Probably don't need to lab that throw.
The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line. 1st and 10.
Look the hot, look the hot.
From the gun, Stroud. He's throwing deep to the left side. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You'd like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6. Shotgun now for Stroud. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete.
You can get pressure without blitzing, man. I'm just rushing forward.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he gets them what he can, but still pretty deep in their own territory starting out. 65 yards on the punt there. And it's going to be their football coming up.
Set punt. Drill green. Ready, ready.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Trying to push it deep downfield. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Raiders at a 2-score deficit. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
Go now. Ready.
Here's Ritter. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for Raiders first.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Now Ritter. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. It's complete inside the 35. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Raiders have cut it to a 3-point game here in the 4th. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up there.
Wow, a stunning call to go for it, and the guts pay off. He's in, and they've got the lead. Approaching 90 seconds remaining in this game. Not much time. They've got to get this one back. And the Texans secure that kick, no problem.
It's fucking me.
The Texans picked up the fumble and ran it home. Nico Collins with a touchdown. Fairbairn now for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Texans grow their lead to 8. What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space. He's past the 30. Tackles made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line.
Okay, ready?
They're out and set. 1st and 10.
There.
Back to throw. Try and push it deep downfield. Big shot is hauled in. Feet are inbounds. Oh, what a play. Raiders moving quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run. Bit of desperation on this. It connects on the deep shot. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Raiders cut it to just 2 late in the game. Now a big 2-point try coming for these Raiders. They're going to try and run for it. And he's in for the 2-point conversion. And near the tail end of this game, ho-ho, we are all tied up. The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Pierce now on the return. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding
What, the Texans fast or something? Like, you missing out on something?
taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Return's looking good so far. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33.
Hey, Kate, the best kick returners I was ever around, really at any level, they want this opportunity. They want their chance to help their team. They know they're down, but they also know that return, especially a good one like this, can set the offense up for success.
Try and push it deep downfield. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We got 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down.
Come on, set.
Setting up to pass. Bit of desperation on this deep shot. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. And now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Throwing deep for the end zone.
Ah, that's bullshit. Nah, I didn't want to jump. GG's, man. Oh. Boy, if I still had Devontae, though. Now I gotta passing yard achievement. Oh, how am I only in tier 3 though? Like, how many yards I gotta pass for now? Need to hurry up with the. See, I'm supposed to have all these. Like, none of this shit should be locked at all. Whatever. Defense just couldn't get a stop. I was trying to lab in the beginning. See, I got one. I got an interception badge 4. And I want to put that shit on. There we go. That's one thing I do. I get a lot of picks. The passing yards. See, they ain't giving me my. The defensive touchdown. The interception one. They tripping. Yeah, that one's gonna be one that you definitely want to put on if you can get it. Because I'm trying my best to get those fumbles, bro. That's hard. I'll get the picks. Like, that shit ain't going. And I'll get the passing yards. I'm trying to get that, man. It's just eluding me. Like, I got it. I'm going to have to lab it because what happened was I went in there and it wouldn't let me put a defensive tackle as a defensive end. So there's a couple of things that I needed to do too. Number one, I couldn't use Merrick, so he has to be on this roster somewhere. Whether I put him at sub linebacker, he has to be on the roster so I can use him. All right, so I got to figure out. Only defensive tackles I have is Jenkins and Carter. So if I'm going to run this, unfortunately, I'm going to have to run Jenkins, or I could run Butler. I can run, let me see, I could put, it's just he's slow. He got no acceleration. I don't know if I could put Zach Carter as a defensive end unless I list him as a defensive end, maybe? I don't know. I know I want Lolu and Wilkins. I'm probably gonna have to do it like that. Just let big man goddamn be in the middle. Like he was making some stops. He made some big boy stops too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That what you want your nose to do, to just clog. He was getting double teamed and still made the tackle. Man, so I mean they're not the sexiest position to have, but like once you understand, the concept of what a nose tackle is there for, especially like if you're rushing 4. If you're rushing 4 and you get a body that can command a double team and still make a play in the run game, that's kind of keep your eyes peeled for possible defensive tackles that are out there like that. Obviously, like I'm gonna give you good examples. There's a couple that I would definitely, if that's a big part of my defense, I would look for it. Like I'm looking for 90 strength. I'm looking for like 320 pounds of man meat. like Michael Pierce, but he's aging. You got Travis Jones. He could probably be that guy. And he's quick. And he's young. So that's a possible option. Travis Jones. Nathan Shepard could be decent. He's not strong enough. You got to hit a certain threshold to catch my eye. I'm looking for the biggest, fattest motherfucker that is, at least if he can get like 70 speed, that's fine. But I'm looking for that anything like 92 plus, really. That boy at 366. He's just not fast enough. Now they got two. They got two noses. I don't really see anybody else. 307, 290. They got 325, but he's not strong enough. 312. Picking. No. We looking. They ain't been the same since they ain't had Geno Atkins, man. They ain't got nobody. All right, you got Dalvin Tomlinson's. I guess they call him Snacks. He decent, but he not Jenkins. Jenkins showed out for me. And you got a Tonga guy, but he not quick enough for what I want. It's crazy. $315. Okay, Grover Stewart could be a decent option. He's not strong enough. The Colts got a 89 speed. That's a 3-tech, but that, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. 89 speed defensive tackle. Like, are they farming these guys in laboratories or something? Like, what the fuck? He's 300. Okay, Deron Payne would be a good nose. Like a very good nose. He's 320. He's got the strength. He's quick. That would be a good nose. Mozzie Smith. He'd be a good nose. He got the size, 337. Decent. He's got the strength. I could use something like that. Jordan Davis, bro. Another solid nose. He's like ridiculous here. He got 80 speed. Like that's just fucking insane. Like him and Jalen Carter side by side is just that's cheating, bro. Like there's no fucking way that they just got two guys like that in the middle of their defense. That's freaking insane. I don't really see too many other people. Yeah. And Dexter Lawrence, he's another one. So there's only like a handful of guys that can actually like be that dude, you know. There's some guys in there that got the weight and speed, but they just not strong enough. My specification, because you got to be able to push the pocket. You got DJ Reader, he'd be solid, 95 strength. Jenkins, though, he hold it down for me. And Wilkins can kind of fill in because he's 310, so. But just imagine if we would have drafted goddamn Jalen Carter instead of fucking, I forgot who we drafted. I think we went with, who did we draft that year? I know I wasn't happy. He's been pro 1 year. So I'm looking for somebody that was pro 1 year. Wasn't a defensive tackle. We took Tyree instead of Jalen Carter. That was dumb. That really was. Because had we just took Jalen Carter and then just traded for Chase On or something, or picked up Chase On in free agency, bro, we would have won that. Like, because Tyree not really. He's basically fucking Cleveland Farrell reroute. I'm gonna be honest. That's what he is, bro. He's Cleveland Farrell reroute. Like they're the same exact thing. They're like literally, like even their stats. He's like 83 speed, 83 strength, 76 agility. '81 speed, 85 strength, 76 agility. He's basically Cleveland Farrell reroute. That's all he is. That's crazy because he's got like big hitter, swim, bull rush, and strip. No big hitter, but he's got swim move, spin move, and bull rush. Yeah, he's basically Cleveland Farrell reroute with maybe a few modifications, but Cleveland Farrell sucked. Like I tried to make it work with him. He fucking sucked. You know what got him drafted? Christian Wilkins and Dexter Lawrence is the reason he got drafted. Like sometimes, like these people be watching tape. They watching tape on the wrong ones. Like they don't pay attention to shit. Like the guy Dexter Lawrence. He was the center of that defense at Clemson. Can you imagine having Dexter Lawrence and Christian Wilkins side by side? Could you imagine that? Like seriously. 5 years pro. That would be insane, bro. Dexter Lawrence and Christian Wilkins side by side. Bro, that would be unfair. But seriously, on a serious note, I got to figure out who I'm putting in, man, like certain formations, because I can sub a defensive end as a defensive tackle, but it's got to make sense. I mean, you got Adam Butler. I could put Lolu I can't put a defensive tackle at defensive end for some odd reason. It won't give me that option. Unless I put them in. Let's see. Guess I gotta go to the depth chart. Yeah, I got them on the roster. It just won't let me sub them where I want to. So I was trying to put them at defensive end, so I'm gonna have to go back in here and get this shit right. Figure this out. Because if I can get a nickel cover one press to work the way I want it to, and get my other guys with better pass rush reps. All right, so I can put left hand, I can put Wilkins. But you can put like a middle linebacker. This was crazy. Like you can put middle linebackers, right ends, right outside linebackers. That's what you can put right there. And then over here, okay, you can put the defensive tackle on this side. Because I'm guessing the way they're doing it is the two guys on the inside are technically defensive tackles, but when you auto flip, your Sam can switch to either side. That's the thing about it. So we'll go Zach Carter, Christian Wilkins, and then Lowe. And then you're going to sub in Snowden just so you can get your reps. Obviously, I'm going to.
Let's go.
Okay, so it's basically, I like how it matches up because it's going to force that, if the running back's in a block release, it's going to force him to block. And we don't have too much traffic on the bunch side where I can match up with it with, the matchup with the tight end with my number 3. That's glitchy. That's the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh, this getting weird. Hold up.
Here we go, set.
So no, we don't. So you can cross me. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get shifts. So maybe if I change the linebackers, they'll act accordingly. Just double check this.
Okay, break.
Yeah. So if I put regular 2 linebackers in, then it works. So that they don't glitch out.
Set, hut.
So that means they glitched out. What the fuck? So it's glitching out versus bunch. So I can't do any motions versus bunch. And I'm thinking potentially it could be matched up wrong. I could run it like that. Of course, the Titans block.
Set.
Try to play with it a little bit. Just bear with me.
On the ready.
So I'm thinking you're not really going to get much of a rush right there. So
Ready. Ready up. Ready. Let's go now.
it's different versus different formations. I'm trying to figure out how I want to use this. Let's say if I just see trips, why something's
Here
wrong.
we go.
It's not going to match up very well versus 3. It's a nickel, so I'm probably going to use it just versus like 2 wide receiver sets, like wing or something like that. That way I ain't got to worry too much about having an additional rusher.
Here we go. Here we go. Set. Hunt.
I have to play with it.
Ready.
I'm probably going to have to put the big boy nose in there. And then just let Wilkins and Lolu play the defensive ends. And then just rock with Jenkins in the middle. I mean, idealistically, though, for a four-man rush, we're getting a double team on the edge, so I need Wilkins to take that. See, Wilkins got to win this one-on-one. Snowden got down take like he falling down immediately. I'm trying to see. And it's not like this is going to be like a primary defense. It's just a sub defense where I can kind of get my guys fresh. So I got to consider that factor. So I might not even use Christian Wilkins and what's his name for this since they're my go-to sub linebackers. I might just end up just using Lolu. Since I'm my dime, I'm using one, and it's either going to be Jenkins or Wilkins. So I'm thinking I might go with Adam Butler, Lolu, and I just got to figure out the other guy. Adam Butler, Lolu. Who's my other defensive tackle? I could probably put Matthew Butler in there. I feel like Zach Carter ain't getting it done. I don't even know what his stats are. Hold up before I make this move. So it's like he's got the agility. He's got like Wilkins here agility. Got more agility than Lulu's got. He's quick, 82 acceleration. I could actually, you know what? I could actually rock some weaker defensive front line. I feel like Lulu has probably, but Matthew Butler got the worst agility. I mean, he's quick, but his agility's like not very good. So he probably might have to be in the middle at defensive tackle. Wilkins. So we'll run Matthew Butler, Carter.
Down. Hut, hut.
Snowden just got drug all the way outside, but he did eventually get off his guy. Lowe's struggling against a fucking weak lineman. Fucking typical. That's what I might do. I can't put Carter there. Don't let me put Carter there. I'm not doing it for positive reps either. I'm just mindset of running this defense is just so that my main guys in my dime defense get a breather. I just got to make sure the subs are right. Especially if I get in games like that last one. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting the Texans to go bang for bang with me. I think I underestimated the receivers.
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Austin Tucker has this all teed up. And we're underway from the bank.
And he puts it on the 30 for free for us, guys. Appreciate it.
To see the first action of this game.
On the set.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Ready. Hey,
Putting the tight end in motion. Right off the rip, he's throwing deep. He's got it deep downfield. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down. Ritter to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Yellow, go.
They send the tight end in motion.
Go, pink. Cut.
Trying again, following the set. And he's going to be touchdown brought. Looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker. Offense in the hurry-up here.
Hey, Brad. Cut.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2.
Why did he?
Someone stepped in. It's intercepted.
Sometimes I don't understand why these option routes just cut randomly.
And the Ravens are off to a great
There was no
start
need for him to cut. He had him.
turnover on the opening possession. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock.
I might start
Apologies to
spinning
the
it
former
up.
QB and you.
Let me see if I can
It's
spin
not an
it.
opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Ready. Let's shot. Go ahead.
Jackson looking to throw right away. Caught, nice game left side. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35.
Yo.
First down, here's Lamar. Flush down out to his left. He can run it. He doesn't slide down and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Second down now, 7 to go. Play action now with Jackson. He rolls to his right. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Jackson now on 3rd. Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders take possession just shy of midfield following the interception and the lengthy return.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see. And that was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
Throwing all the way to the end zone here. They're going to go for 2.
You're not safe in the cover 4 drop, my guy.
He has it. And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead. Well, he just caught them the touchdown, Brock. Defense obviously aware of him as they line
Anything can get bombed. Just takes the right know-how.
Right back to him for the conversion.
Because he's that good. In moments like this, Kate, it's not even about the play, it's about the player. And when you got a player of this caliber, you find every way to get it to him. And just because he scored the touchdown doesn't mean you don't go right back to that well. I love it.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Hey, middle.
Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. He's going to push one deep down the right.
Well, that window was open downfield, but this league is so fast. And these defenders, well, they closed the gap before that throw could arrive.
Hey, Alpha, Todd. Go. Todd.
Jackson trying to get on 2nd down. Escapes trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. Offense up to the line fast. Here he is on 3rd and long. And that's incomplete. He's going to wish he hung on to that pick there, but it's still going to bring up 4th down.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Defense coming off that incompletion needs one more stop here on 4. They kick the running back in motion. On 4th down, snap to Jackson. He lets one fly deep downfield. And it falls incomplete. And a surprising 4th down call does not yield a 1st. This doesn't get there. It's a turnover on downs.
Those defenders, it might be a while before they get another chance like that again. What an incredible opportunity to hand their offense field position inside the red zone.
Intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey.
Red zone defense, it is a part of the practice week at least twice, Thursdays, Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays, because it's all about protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away, that is a gold star.
Should have picked it off.
Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's
Game review truck for
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Throwing again from their own end zone now.
Let's sit out of here.
And that is how our 1st quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. So that brings us to the end of 1. Both teams starting that long walk to the other end of the field. Neither side separating much so far. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter. Ravens in possession. They're looking at 3rd and still 10 here. Backed up in the end zone. Jackson dumped off to his running back. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Whether they meant to go to him or it was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a 1st
I
down.
want to punt that, bro.
Well, this crew defensively was prepared for it and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
Lengthy 4th down try here. They need 6. Lamar throwing again. Buys time, rolling right. On the move, looking deep. Big gain downfield. And they finally tackle him after a huge gain.
You can't start a fire without a spark. How about a lightning bolt? What a huge gain that totally changes the tone of the drive.
13.
1st down throw for Jackson. Chased out to his right. He's going to keep it this time. And he slides down with enough to pick up that 1st. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. We're slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on first down. It's Jackson. He's shot downfield, will wind up incomplete. That one intended for Mark Andrews. So that brings up second down.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. Thinking interception to be had, and incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
Lamar now from the gun. Pass to Walker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a
Gives you a
first down.
chance, man. That's what's in
They pick
disappointment.
up 20 yards there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Wanna quit? No, we changed it. Alrighty. Shot.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Escapes out to the left. Now he takes it. Takes out a one.
Man, that boy played fumble.
This in for the score. The Ravens parlay the interception into points. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. And he just sends it over the end zone. No threat of a return at all, but now they're going to spot the ball at the 30 to begin the drive. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10.
Let's go. Ready.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Oh, he put some heat on. That's complete.
Stay in that defense for me, please.
One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset. They motion the tight end over. Now Ritter. He's trying to go deep again. And it's going to be knocked away, incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
Here we go. Set. Yellow. Blue. Ready.
Ritter setting up to throw. He's got it at the 5. And that play is brought to a halt. They're going to say at the 5-yard
Thank you for staying in that cover 4 drop for me like I asked you to.
A big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Like when you do what Daddy tells you to do.
Seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They'll try and punch it in. In the middle holes, they don't get anything on the run. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. It's second and goal.
Let's go now.
They send a man in motion.
Set.
They're running again. And he's in for the touchdown. The Raiders will add to their lead at the end of the half. Well, we've been saying it for years, Brock. If at first you don't succeed, try that run again.
You're exactly right. It's going to take more than one stop to deter those offensive coaches from calling another run play. They've got such faith in their group up front to leverage right at the point of attack and punch it in on the second time around.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Hardy on the return. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle up that return immediately.
Well, that's a case of either overthinking things or somehow not thinking enough on that kickoff return. You got to think the 20-yard line is worst case. Instead, the coverage team sticks it with a really long field ahead.
Hey, report. Report.
On first and 10, it's Jackson. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
He's loaded another one up. They connect on the deep shot. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. So that's their first. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Shotgun snap to Jackson. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. He's back to throw. Searching for somewhere to throw. Well behind the line. Looks like they're going to happily turn this one down and let the play stand. One last play before the break. A final throw before the break. A massive shot towards the end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate, Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. And this won't have the juice to reach the landing zone, so some great field position coming up for this offense at the 40-yard line.
Don't worry.
They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty.
Hey, middle.
On first down, Jackson. Finding Flowers. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
First and 10. Here's Jackson. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Lamar off the play fake. Taking a big shot for the end zone. He's got it. Oh, what body control to stay in and get the 2 feet down. Tucker on for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens tie things up at 14. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. And that's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else. So that football coming out to the 30-yard line. They'll get this drive started. First and 10.
Here we go.
Motioning the tight end now. Put some power on a deep one left. It's complete inside the 35. And that is a touchdown. The Raiders grab the lead on their first series of the half. That is as efficient as an offense can be. One play, 70 yards, and 6 points, Brock. They can save the rest of the plays they have prepared for their next series.
Rest of the plays. Why even call a different one? I mean, that one hit the sweet spot on the barrel and got out of the yard in a hurry. Perfect call to catch him sleeping to start that drive.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Hardy on the return. And that return ends, but they are very happy about it. Offense taking over
as guilty as anyone, so hyper-focused on offense and defense, often forgetting it's special teams in a play like that can swing a game. What a great return now to start out on a short field, and you've got to believe all this offense is thinking is let's capitalize and find that end zone.
He sends this one to the end zone. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
And that is teaching tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he comes in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
This has been a trend, yet another interception. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game.
Ready, set.
Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10.
Ready. Cut.
Back to throw now, it's Ritter. He's throwing deep to the left side.
Throw it. Oh, that's a safety.
Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. Oh my goodness, Brock. I don't think I've ever seen this back-to-back plays, and we've got back-to-back interceptions.
And I would be stunned here, Kate, floored, if we saw a third in a row right here. It might be the time to remind both of these offensive coordinators, you can run the ball, because these secondaries are locked in.
And he's going to step out a little short of the 10.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. It opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. On 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
A little touch pass here, trying to move the chains. He has room past the 15. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
No, we changed it. Hey.
1st down, here's Lamar. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him.
You gotta make a move.
Working quickly here.
You gotta make it happen. Hey. Ready, shot. Ready. Shut up.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. He's on the move. He's got it deep downfield. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It goes as a pickup of 37 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore. New set of downs for him from the 46. Now Jackson off the play action. He's looking deep once again. Oh no, they get him yet again. Picked off by, I love this name, Devon Diablo. And the Raiders get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
I know he started the play as a defender, but gosh, he looked good, didn't he? Running it back, he looked like a receiver navigating on that return. The way he saw the field, he baited obstacles and he chewed up yardage in the open space. It would make those offensive coaches and teammates proud. We've seen defensive players get touches on occasion. I think he just gave himself maybe a look on that side of the ball down the road.
And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Tight end going in motion here. Escapes the pocket. They didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor.
Toy with them long enough to wear their defense down, and then you go for the kill.
Set, ready. Stick, back up. Ready.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Complete. It's Myers. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
On the double.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1.
Strike. Set. Smash. Ready. Ready.
Looking to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. The fourth down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession. Sit on the bench to get their breath. Now they want to force another fourth down.
And they get this down to the 28. They're now set for 1st and 10.
Here we go. Set.
Still sticking with the passing game. Throw left side, complete. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And this will be a Las Vegas touchdown.
Stop leaving my guys one-on-one, bro. I'm going to take advantage of this shit all day.
Lead now in the 4th.
On the ready.
Now the Raiders getting set for another 2-point conversion try. They want to run it across. And the 2-point try fails, but hold on. We've got a flag on the field. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him. Getting another shot at 2 here.
Here we go.
They'll try it on the ground. And he isn't able
Man, he
to
crossed the fucking line. Get the fuck out of here. That's that shit I be talking about, bro. I could be laying in the fucking end zone, and I won't get it. My opponent gets stopped short, they get it all the time. I see it too much.
Party on the return. He's popped at the end of that one. Painful end to a
But
solid
I actually remain unbeaten against the Baltimore Ravens. It's the only team that's never beaten me.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT.
Get him, Crosby.
He's up, and they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts.
This is like the best defense in the game, bro. Like, no cap.
Yeah, this is a time where offensively you got to regroup. You got to get in that huddle. You know, and quarterback is the most important leadership position. Everyone's looking at you. And as a QB, after taking a sack like that, golly, you got to flush it, instill some confidence, and move this.
Get him, Crosby.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
That boy is taking the game over.
Wide receiver there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
He turns it. No, we changed it.
You know, the crazy thing is I haven't pass committed this whole game.
From the gun, Jackson. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the big game downfield. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
That's the type of throws you got to make to beat me, man.
Gain and a fresh center down.
Tight windows.
That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens losing by 14.
I don't leave anything too open too often.
Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Play action now with Jackson. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
Hey, report. Yo.
Lamar throwing again. Forced out to his right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
Make him wear his guy out.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right. And even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the 1st down.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Andrews with the catch. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, short of the 15. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
Hey, report. Hey, Ozzy, sit up. What is it? Sit up.
from the red zone now. Almost
Tight
hit 6,
windows.
can't find in the end zone. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So second down coming up.
Yes, you would. Finish it on.
Lamar now from the gun.
Come on, 56. Hit his ass.
So here's a big play from the Ravens as they line up for 2. Running back sent in motion. Setting up to pass. On the move, headed right.
Masterson. He said, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Let me make a play.
All right, so for the time being, we stay in a one-possession game, Brock, but they were trying to make it a 2-score game with that 2-point conversion.
Could feel it. The killer mentality.
Like, that's the thing about me. My defense is not stingy or selfish.
And if they're getting that aggressive,
I can put anybody in there. Low overall, don't matter. They gonna make a play for me.
Pressure's coming. They're gonna want to force this
I'm like the video game version of Patrick Graham. They gonna play for me.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. Oh, he put some heat on this. Brown still throwing.
I'm just saying with that. It's my fault.
Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens have some new life in the fourth. Well, Brock, it has been a special day for this defense when it comes to forcing turnovers. Big play after big play. And that is their 4th interception in this contest.
Special for the defense and an absolute nightmare for a quarterback. 1 interception.
Brought in inside the 20. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Here he is to throw. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. 12 minutes and a 2-point play could force overtime. So there's part
Tried
1.
Stoney
They
there.
get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now you'd imagine comes a try for 2.
This might be just as tough as the touchdown. I know they work all week on their 2-point plays, but they're hard to execute. That being said, if they want to force overtime, this is a must.
And that catch gets them the 2. We're all tied up here in the 4th. Crisis averted, Brock. They got the 2 and the tie for now at least. It looks like they have saved off the L and forced themselves overtime.
Yeah, those 2 critical words you just said right there, for now, like for right now. But there's a lot more time on that clock than this defense would care to see. They got to step up. Offense just stepped up, got a 2-point conversion.
Tired of playing with my food now.
How to respond to send this game to overtime.
Ball ready. Hut.
He'll look to throw it. He gets this one to Myers. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Ready. Set.
Back to throw. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
Ready up. Ready. Don't blue. Zone black. Hey,
Putting the tight end in motion.
set, go.
Now to throw. And that's away from the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, that's when they should have run instead.
Breaks across midfield, hits the opposing territory. And he's all
So them remaining undefeated against the Ravens. But it's time to put the women and children to bed.
Starting with this first and goal. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. Second and goal coming up from the 7. Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials. So we jump too early, and that's going to cost them 5 yards. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So here's Daniel Carlson with the game in the balance. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick is good.
We remain unbeaten against the Ravens this year.
So it's a road win for the Raiders in this one. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal.
I've never lost to the Ravens in Madden 25.
What a memorable way to win it.
With the Raiders. Only Raiders user that ever can they can outright say that. And I was bullshitting. Like, I wasn't even trying, bro. I was trying to hurt somebody. And then Marshall was balling. Tucker got a few. Bro, we were coming after. I wish they had pressure stats. Like, bro, we were after goddamn, what's his name, bro? I don't think he had a comfortable day. Less than 50%. Yeah, that boy, he got a few cheesy throws here and there, but other than that, he was clamped. I like this defense, though. It's fun. Like, he tried to do like overload blitzes and stuff. See, he got away with that one, so I just ended up just motion hype blocking the tight end for the rest of the game after he kept doing that. So we motion hype block. He drops him in the zone, that's fine, but I get a double team on the edge. So I get all these double teams, I have all day to throw this, so it doesn't matter if you drop him in the coverage at that point. I get that back shoulder, boom. He got lucky with this one. Tried to throw it too fast. It happens. And this is like one of his luck plays that he got. And I was using Tyree to bull rush off that edge. So like, he has a good power move, like he would force him out. That's the one he was lucky. I just kind of seen her. See, I put him in a deep half instead of. See, I should have just left him manned up. Usually I do. I was just playing with adjustments. He shouldn't have got this. See, I clamped up like all his routes. He really ain't had. Should have fucking fumbled that shit. Again, got a motion height block since he wants to blitz everybody. Look at this boy blitzing everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's blitzing 7, so I put up my 6-man protection with a check release. Got to keep doing it, bro. He wants to keep like overload blitzing, then I'm just going to pick it up with the motion height block. I don't care if I got 3 routes versus 4 zones. Because I'm going to catch your ass switch sticking. Hold up. Got lucky nothing with this one. This was a good read, but I mean, I don't really go by the switch kicking. I like the pre-snap user adjustment. I like to play the chess game. I don't like the get lucky switching shit. No, I like to trust the defense I put on the field and make the throws tight. I might have one or two guys just covering grass, but they're just trying to be out in front. Like that. Giving it right back to them. But, I don't care as long as I could have hit that route underneath. Got overthrew that. The pressure from this is insane. Like, this is what your nose, like, your interior got to rush like that. Push the pocket. Make it uncomfortable for him. Don't give him no quick reads. He has a read opening up, but I don't think with Crosby chasing him, he makes that throw. Because my user's sitting right there, and I'm already seeing it. In my mind, I'm an offensive player. I see these routes just like you see them. Like I don't know how to say this, but when I'm playing defense, I don't like look at what I'm looking at. I'm actually using my peripheral vision because I'm trying to look at everything. I'm focused on everything that I'm not looking at when I'm playing defense. So it kind of helped me with my user playing like that. They're like blurred visions, and I just see those colors, and I go from there. But it's like once you kind of add that trait to your gameplay, man, you'll make all the right decisions. I'm actually liking this route too versus man. I gotta find if there's any more of them like that. Like last year I had a bunch of them. I gotta definitely look. Like this defense is just bagging these little. Like you can't run bunch on it. Like one thing I know about bunch, bro. You ain't getting no free releases. Not against no man press. Like man press will bag bunch if you know how to do it. Like look at all those routes, dude. Like what's open? I'm running stride for stride with your drag. I've got a soft squat sitting waiting for you to throw something underneath. I got a 4-man rush, dude. 4-man rush generating that much pressure. Now I'm putting my boy Luke Masterson in now. Joined the party late. He's like, put me in coach. Put me in coach. I'm going to make a play. I'm going to make a play. I'm going to make a play. Whoop, Masterson. I think that was bullshit. I was shading underneath, though. I ain't going to lie. I've kind of got addicted to it. Because of those little drag routes and shit. And this dude spamming cover zero. See, I used to try to use these runs to kind of, optimize my gaming. But I've been using the pass to open up stuff like this. Like, these people get annoyed. One thing I noticed, like, when people feel like they can't stop you, they spam cover zero. Like, that's one thing I noticed. Like, they can't stop you, they spam cover zero. And cover zero is weak against this shit. Like, that's when you want to run that shit. You don't want to run it on zone. You're not going to get a lot of yards on zone. But if they start spamming cover zero, you could fucking bust that goddamn end around on their ass. Then we took the knees. Got up out of here with a win, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. What I say, man? I've got plays for situations, but I like to throw the verts to make them get pissed off, Really just kind of take them out of the game defensively. That's just my scheme. I'm going to throw picks here and there. I get it. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's an aggressive play style, but it's deadly. and it's got me in the top 100 with a bottom 3 team multiple times. Because I used it last year when, but last year it used to work with like the press thirds. You can't do the press thirds no more. So I diverted away from it, and now I'm starting to like it again. Because this was my defense last year. It's just I'm
EA Sports
changing it up a little bit.
Football League brings us to Southern Nevada and Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Well, you're not ranked high enough to play me, bro.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports.
A running back hit like that?
He is knocked down hard on the opening kickoff.
Okay, it's
First and 10. Now the first carry for the younger Cook brother. This is James Cook. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
We met with these coaches during the week, Mike. They told us the emphasis this week about getting the run game going early. And we see it here. Nice first play pickup. Fresh set of downs.
Once again, it's Cook. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. From the gun, guys out. He's got his man. That's Coleman. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Open man, that's Amari Cooper. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive. But now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now whistles. Play clock at 0, and that'll cost them 5. From the gun, it's Allen. There's to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results.
3rd and long. Out of the gun, here's Allen. complete. That is well done there, converting on 3rd and 15. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Allen going to give it to Cook. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. Here's Cook. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Allen on 3rd down. That's taken in by Shakir. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? In motion, Shakir. And he's not going to get away. They get him down right after the catch. Great rally to the ball to force a turnover on downs. They send the tight end in motion. Here's a ball thrown deep right sideline.
Nothing scarier for a quarterback, Mike, than to seeing that ball popped up in the air. It feels like that ball is in the air for an eternity, and all you hope is that it just harmlessly falls to the ground, and fortunately for the offense, that's exactly what it did.
On 2nd down, Ritter. He's going to dial up another deep ball.
Yeah, got him.
And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there.
On the set. Let's go.
Putting the tight end in motion. A toss left side, caught by his running back. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2. They're going to motion the tight end over here.
Got it.
That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Jacoby Myers. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But like the part
That motion high block added to this is over. Now I definitely got time to throw it.
A great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket. Let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. That ball going to hop into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw.
Knock his ass out, Pryor.
And he'll go down. They got him. Max Crosby, motor always running, gets there for the sack. Here's Allen to throw. He's going to air this one out, looking for Cooper.
Can't throw it deep like me, my guy. You have all the throw power in the world. You're not going to be better than me.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. He'll push this one down.
It's a free play. Yeah, run it back. Run it back. Get fatigued. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Yeah. Yeah. Run it. Keep running it. That's your safety. Keep running it. Keep running it. Wear his ass out. Yeah. Got him. And we will gladly accept that.
So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5.
Here we go.
Man in motion here is Tucker. From the shotgun, it's Ritter.
What's up? We got to get over there.
Picked off by Taron Johnson. And his guys are going to be set up with a short field as they look to draw closer and perhaps draw even in this one.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly
I got him scared now, fellas. We good. We
back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers.
Where are you going?
In this first modern era, if you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them
right there
and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a first down. Now Allen gets it away quickly, and it's caught. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Allen. It is brought in the end zone. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Bills.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
Oh, they're not going to run the jump. But
They were chasing the points here in the half, but they got them, and we are tied. So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this first half as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. They'll come up here first.
got him, coach.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Now Ritter on first down. Looking middle, and he's got Myers.
Well, I need him to come out press so I can build my momentum back.
No throw on first down with Ritter. That's hot downfield by Tucker. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we're at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. And that's well done by the kicking team. He's only able to make it past the 15-yard line. Tight end going in motion here. He'll look deep, left sideline. And that changes things. Out of bounds inside the 40. A big one there to start the second half. 45 yards. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Man in motion here is Tucker. Throwing now. Ritter on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Come on, set. Squash it,
From the gun, it's Ritter. Going for it all. And this will be incomplete.
He went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. Out of the gun, it's Ritter. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. That's Greg Russo in there for the sack.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
4th down, here's Ritter.
Go for the flag.
This one, incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. On 1st and 10, it's Cook. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Now it's Allen. The sideline, he's got Coleman.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. They're working together.
Looked like he had the 1st down, but the ball is out. One of his teammates there to take it back in. It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. They'll try it now with Cook. And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
Boy, Taylor can hit.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Man in motion here is Tucker. On 1st and 10, it's Ritter. He'll push this one downfield for balance. He has got this one all the way down to the 2-yard line.
What can I say, Mike? Good things happen when you get the ball to your tight end, but in all seriousness, think about what this guy has to handle in the passing game. Not only to be the possession guy, convert 1st downs underneath, but then have...
Good blocking, and he's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
I just feel looks like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game.
Got him with that lady on hezzy.
Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
Well, we got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So, great way, perfect way to get this second half started.
Everybody's looking to
Can't play run defense and cover 2 man, my guy. I got you playing lazy defense. You don't know how to stop what I'm doing, and you're picking the worst defense to try to defend it.
And it's a poor kick here. Doesn't even make the landing zone. So that means the ball is going to come out to the 40-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Throwing is Allen. He's got a man downfield. It's Shakir. And he'll be taken down at the 10-yard line. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. With more after the break. So they're down 8 here in the final quarter. A touchdown, a must. They come out for 1st and goal.
Whoa, that boy Taylor King. Yeah. Yeah, he my new free safety, bro. I mean, he putting in work since I put him there.
Greg, how often do we say it's a one-possession game, but that's a two-part story? Part one taken care of right there with the touchdown.
All right, Mike, so they go down and they get the all-important touchdown.
And he will get into the end zone for 2, and this game is tied.
Random ass offsides.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here's Ritter. He's going to let one go, looking for Miles.
That's a big PI, man. Y'all gotta fucking throw your flags.
They're trying to take the top off the defense.
He grabbed the back of my jersey and slowed me down. Fuck.
Soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Got him the outside shade.
Throwing is Ritter.
Man beater.
They get 21 on that one. 1st down, Vegas.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. When he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting 1st down.
And come on with the stupid acrobat catches, bro. Just catch the ball. Sometimes I miss Devontae, bro. He don't do all that. Like, if he gonna do the acrobat catch, he's gonna get the ball. I digress.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. Second and a yard. They'll go play action here with Allen.
So you didn't realize where I moved Crosby at.
The crowd cranking it up another notch before third and long. Two minutes to play in regulation. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. The sound deafening in the dome. It's third down. They'll drop to throw.
Good deep.
And this ball incomplete on third down.
That's a tough incompletion right there. Feels like that down was their only chance to extend this possession enough to end this game in regulation. I think the smart move here now is you have to punt this ball away. You cannot risk a fourth down failure and give your opponent a short field to get a chance to win it themselves.
Get shit out of here.
And that is not going to work. Incomplete. And they turn it over on downs. Here we go. First and goal. In motion is Myers. They'll keep it on the ground. He's going to lose yardage.
Oh, these little timeouts from him.
Standing up in the red zone.
Every last one of them.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped. This was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
They'll stick to the ground. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Touchdown, Vegas. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead.
Just a great way to finish off a drive, and it was something they thought they had a matchup advantage all week long was in the ground game, and you can see here, they executed at the offensive line. He got some nice blocks downfield from his wide receiver.
What happened when you play man?
He was able to do the rest.
They go all sides. Trust me, I know.
And now the Raiders faced with an important two-point conversion attempt. Following the penalty, they'll run it. And he's into the end zone. The conversion is successful, and it's an 8-point lead here in the fourth. So after the touchdown and the two-point conversion, the lead is 8 as they kick it away. This one taken short at about the 20. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. This is first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. A pass caught right side by Coleman. They'll come up now for second down. From the gun, it's Allen. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Noise reverberating off the roof. Very loud before third down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That is incomplete. Here we go. That's what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only
This is a stressful coverage to throw on.
attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job
You
translating.
can't run no fucking cheese that you found off YouTube.
Defense has to play smart, avoid a penalty on fourth and long.
I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I'm not stupid.
He'll try and throw for it with
Ah, I was there.
He's got his man. That's Coleman. And he's going to have the Bills first down. That was something else. A big pickup on 4th and long to give him a new set of downs. Now Allen. He's going to air this one out looking for Cooper.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minutes. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, their quarterback needs to be on point. And after that first down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a
So it
first
gets
down.
short.
Throwing again. It's Allen. That is caught. And this will be a touchdown. They are within a 2-point conversion of coming back to tie this game.
What a finish there to get the touchdown, but of course the job's not done, and this is where the defense needs to regroup, Mike. It's one thing to give up the touchdown, but now you're still one stop away from being the hero. They got to dial in, get their best defense called, and somehow find a way to keep them out of the end zone.
To throw again, it's Allen. And this is caught. He's able to hang on. They get the 2 points, and we are tied in the final minute of play. We are in the final minute of what is now a tie game as we are set for the kickoff. And no chance to return this one. Through the end zone for a touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Tucker. On 1st down, it's Ritter. He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. Trying to get to that.
Why would you play man, bro? Like, why? Why? I've been killing it the whole game. Why? You're a dumbass.
It's a big play when they needed it the most.
You deserve to lose.
Gains an even 70 yards. Now, 1st and goal. Take the snap and go down to a knee.
It was right there. He knew he fucked up. People come out, they go, you can't, you can run, man, but y'all see how I'm running mine? I'm adjusting, so I can get bracket coverage with mine. These motherfuckers running this shit stock as fuck. And you see that shit so easy to pick on, man. Like, once you get good at the free forming and then the user catching, you get the reps in and you get comfortable against it, bro. I'm just bullshitting right now. Like, I'm not even trying. Ugh. I'm a little upset they ain't put me in the top 100 yet, bro. Like, I've been grinding this shit and they refuse to hand me my rank. We're still at champion 3. The top players are at 3,000. I'm at 4,000. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why am I not in top 100 yet? I have credible wins against top 100 players. Why am I not top 100?
That shit's just been stuck at champion for like God knows how long. Let me go to my division. Let me see what I gotta beat to get out of my division. So I'm like at 8, bro. I'm like 800 ranks away. And I need to get me out of this bullshit ass division, bro. I think Madden kind of straightened up. Like, I know my losses come from me just bullshitting. Like, I don't really be taking it serious half the time. But I'm going to show you the things that I created that makes this defense like, this is like Patrick Graham level style defense. This is where I be getting my pass rush point because I can move my edge rushers to attack the guard. So I'll show you why I rock it like this. One of the first things I do is kind of show you where we're at. I know I want to kind of get that nickel in, but I haven't really faced anyone that can shut me out of my dime. All I'm going to do is I'm going to put Tyree right here. Now what that's going to do, it's going to fix all my packages. Everything's going to be perfect. I'm going to have a package for Masterson to get in. I'm not sure why he's listed as a defensive end. Unless it's like taking your secondary linebacker. It's listed behind that. I'm okay with Masterson. Like, he makes plays for me, so. But as you can see, I got Chase on. He can rush. I got Crosby at the middle linebacker. He can rush. So sometimes I'll come in these packages and get that pressure on you. It don't matter what you're lined up in. So like against mine, I would have to flip it. See, I would have to flip it. So look at it. I think my offense could counter this defense because of how the running back aligns. It's not like a weak set or anything. It's just like it's a halfback weak. So it means no wonder this formation gives people problems. Interesting to note. That's why I probably like it so much. But I'm going to show you how to stop the bunch out of this. Y'all will be like, what? Just a random play. Alright, so shade down, shade underneath, slide to the strength. Usually I go like soft squat with a third over there, and then I'll go like a quarter on that side. It's just insane. Like, it's a 4-man rush at that. But a lot of people fail to realize, like, if you can master a man coverage, it can be very good if you know how to use it. It becomes like a +1 defense in terms of run fits. But obviously for that, I don't like that formation. I can't use that package. I gotta find a formation I can use the package for.
Here we go, set.
I'll come over here. I can get me with Taylor.
Set. Hut. Hut, hut.
You're not running no gimmicks on me.
Set, hut.
I always just try to put that third over there. boy Taylor can hit, bro. I don't know what his hit power is. I'm actually gonna put a soft squat on this time. Try lab different stuff.
Ready?
Strength. Yeah, Masterson, you gotta get off that. I be trying to get him in there. I'm trying to get some reps for him.
Here we go.
They're probably putting that right here.
Ready, ready.
You gotta get Pole now right, man. It's like
Here we
he
go. Here we go.
might not be the guy I want right there. I just gotta figure out. I mean, he could press.
Ready.
At 75 press. Practice mode not gonna let me do too much. But in a game, y'all seen the results.
Got it.
I should probably just put a hook on there since he, well, mid-read since he ain't going there. It's a 3 safety defense, so I got access to that mid-read. If I can just probably Mabel the corner.
Down.
Oh, fuck. See, these 3 safety defenses are hell. Because you got to figure out, okay, I want to go curl, saw squat, mid-read. Practice, or I'm just going to let him do whatever. So it's kind of hard to really give you all the results I was hoping for. But y'all seen in game, bro. It'd just be stressing people out. They try all these little meta auto motions and shit, and they can't get no results. What time is it? Yeah, I need to get me some sleep. I got to get ready for work in the morning and stuff. Uh, I appreciate y'all tuning in. You know, hopefully I can give y'all like a manuscript for how to run this defense. It's been pretty good for me. It got me maxed at level 20. But for some odd reason, they just don't want to put me in the top 100. I don't get it, you know. But we'll figure it out tomorrow, I guess, when I get home.